morning. Today we are gonna continue studying Python and we I'm gonna try something new because I want to imagine myself as if I have only 1 day left before the interview and try learning everything possible. So let's get started. So imagine I have an interview tomorrow and we have studied Python before, but um, I really want to learn or practice every possible thing in Python so that in the interview I can literally type um, the Python code basically. Can we do it? Is the stream okay? Let's see. Um, Let me also. Yeah, it seems fine, I think. So, like we studied like a this URL shortener project, like we created a small project. Like another way I wanna use is that like on LeetCode problems. Um, Let me check this a bit again. On LeetCode problems, it is also available to see some new syntax. Alright, maybe we can find the Python equivalent of the questions we have studied. So let's see. So like we are already studying Python. Mm, we even created a small project, and another way that I like very much is that no studying the Python equivalent of um, some lead code problems. All right, this also um, helps a lot. So we need to, okay, we can create small projects in Python. We can solve, I mean, we can look at the solutions of Python, some of the lead code problems, and I need you to activate tutor mode 2, and also um, there is another skill we have too for where like which we use it for building projects, adaptive build, I think. Activate these two skills and we can create necessary folders here. And like today I don't want to spend too much time on building a project, but we can try building small projects. But the thing I want to practice mostly is that creating functions, variables, for loops, while loops, classes. So because in some of the LeetCode problems I see some you know different stuff. Maybe like adding a list, like using a dictionary, like iterating it, appending, deleting, like all sort of operations I need to get familiar with. All right, so that during the interview, when someone asks me, "Do you know Python?" Yes, I know. Like I can say yes, I know Python. So before starting, show me your plan. All right, let's see, you guys. And also, so it activated tutor mode 2 adaptive build. Like we don't need to build a project, but um, we literally need to see lots of lead code problems uh, while it is designing its approach. Give me Python code for this lead code problem. Like I'm already familiar with the syntax, and all right. So this is all right. Like the thing I um I try to mention is that like using self. All right. So this is a list, and in Python we type the variable name first, and then columns, and then the type. This is the return type. This is first element. And for example, this is how we iterate through an array. All right, let's take a screenshot. And one thing that I use to practice is that, like, I look at the code and then try typing. For example, we said that, for example, there was a for loop here, and we were iterating, right? And to iterate, we use in, right? And I guess like this is like, was this the way? Is this the way? But I guess we had some semicolons or something. But at the end, alright, so numpart is correct. At the end is correct, but before that, since it's array, we literally show the start and end indices. So we start from 1 to end. How do we say end? We don't say it basically, because putting this means end, I think. Alright, this is the way we iterate. This is how we take the maximum of two numbers. Alright, for example, definition of a function, def func. So we have something self, and then we had like an array. So let's call it nums, and then the type was integer, right? type was Type was integer. But after mm, after the semicolons, I mean after the variable name, we use this one, these columns, and then um, since it is a list, we use this one. But it is integer, so we add the type inside of it, and it is not like the integer class, because in Java we mostly use like a wrapper integer class, but here we use primitive, and then we can close, and then columns inside it. We can, starting from this intention level, we write our code basically. All right, this is understandable. Let's see another question. Jump game. Give me a solution. All right. We have another method here. Nothing new. So, nothing new, but we have like enumerate. All right. Let's try typing it. We have a function, right? Definition function, and we have again self, and then we have an array, guys. So an array is kind of list, and then the type is this, like this is type. But in Python, we first put the variable name, so we can call it list, right? But it is nums, all right? Nums and then columns. All right, this is the definition. Oh, it also return. All right. So before adding semicolon, if we have like a return type, we add this one. Um, and then it was integer, right? No, boolean. We literally typed the return type and then columns. So here, this is the iterator, and we have two things here, I and then in enumerate. So usually, like we have for iterator in and then the array. Here we have for I and then something called jump, and in now it is a list. Which list? In enumerate. So enumerate. So we already have the list. So we pass this reference like this, right? Mm. And after the for loop, we again add columns. But the thing is, what what does it like? What is it for? And writing an if condition. If it was I, right? If I is bigger than what? Max range. Or we have another variable here. If I is greater than x, then we do some stuff here. What we do? Returning false. Okay, return and false is start with capital F. Return false, and after return false we don't have columns. All right. So now maybe we can ask about this enumerating. How does enumerate work exactly? So one way we're gonna use is like a seeing typing the Python code of LeetCode problems, and also we're gonna follow this in a minute. Let's see. Enumerate wraps an iterable. So in our case it is list. All right, it takes an iterable as parameter, as an argument, so we pass our list. All right, wraps an iterable and hands you back both the index and the value on each loop, so you don't have to manually track a counter. So index, so I is, oh, this is quite good, guys, because most of the time, like when you are iterating it's iterable, you in Java you would use like a try reaching that index, like using the array reference, let's say array reference, and using like putting I like index here to get the value. But instead here, like we have for I would call val in, right, and then enumerate, is it correct? Enumerate, yes. Enumerate. Enumerate what? enumerate the list. All right. Now I have the index, we have the index, and we have the value, which is amazing. Oh, another way, all right, so is using range. We have for, um, let's say for I in range, if we add like a 1 and 10, we get like a from 1 to 9 inclusive, right? Let's see. So you can, for example, here we add like a length of nums. Mm, for example, this is manual. All right, so we've seen like using range, using enumerate, using the lists. Oh, yes, using the list itself, yes. But this is also range, right? Because we didn't put the only name of the list. We also indicate a range. All right. So using this enumerating, we get both index and then the value. There are different ways of iterating for loops. Can you list a few of them? And also, in one example, we used like a for num in nums, and then in brackets, we like a from 1 to end, I think. Um, so it is kind of basically like range, right? I mean, the number inside the bracket, like a 1 and columns. Press enter, guys. All right. Let's see. And also, read. I wanna read this part. Let's see. Both skills are loaded, and I have read your We can also start our Pomodoro, guys. I've read your tracker. Good news. You already have both reference sheets in Node, list, dictionary, strings, loops, functions. It could possess. Mm, all right. And patterns full of problems already cracked in Java. Here is the plan for tonight. Not tonight. Actually, it is kind of early. Python fluency sprint. Yes, this is what we need. The core idea you already know: algorithms, cadence, frequency count, backtracking, BFS. Tonight, we don't learn algorithms, we make your fingers produce Python. Yes, every drill is you type, it runs. Syntax drill runs, the main course, alright. New folder, interview fluency, one small Python script per run, atomic commit each. Rapid fire micro tasks, each 2 to 5 minutes, organized by what interviews actually demand, which is amazing, guys. Lists like a create, append, pop, slice, reverse, sort, yes. Dictionary build, get with default, iterate, yes. Sets, tuples, yes. Strings, yes. Actually, we can do this in another, like we can do its Java equivalent in one string. Loops like a range enumerated, alright. Function classes. Each round, I name the task, you type, we run it. I show the idiomatic Python only after yours works. Contrasted against Java. And then block B, lead code results in Python. Yeah. Re-resolve problems you already conquered. Yes, yes. Welcome, welcome, Sia. Welcome, Americano. Um, come stai? Come stai? Tutto bene. Benvenuto, benvenuto, americano. Benvenuto. How are you? How are you feeling today? Today we conquer. Fine. What about you? I'm good. I'm good. I kind of, sleepy, but I need to practice this Python. There is an interview coming up soon. Um, so today we study Python. I started my fable. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. I started my fable. We created an amazing uh, plan. Let's see. So optional micro project. Only if energy remains. All right. One tiny CLI example. Word frequency counter reading a file. All right. Adapt the build light. All right. So my recommendation order is this. All right. Let's start, man. Let's start. So, and let's see the answer from here. So, slices an existing list. So, if we have a list like this one, integer list, using this means starting from the index 1 to the end. So, we don't basically um, process the first element like at index 0. Maybe I can just make it a little bit bigger, right? Uh, view appearances, zoom in. All right, now it is bigger. So we have, there are different ways of slicing, I think. For example, this is like for included or like inclusive or exclusive. For example, in range 1 to 4, it is exclusive, yes. We don't include to this number. So, but I didn't understand this part. If the norms is this, like here I don't see 4, but here, like in range, the end is exclusive, yes. But in, array representation, it is inclusive. Let's see. This means from index 1 to the end, yes. This is from start to index 3, yes. I just arrived, but I need to go out for a bit. I woke up very early, and so I need to fetch food. Yes, yes, sure, for sure. Take care. Take care, Americano. Welcome in and, handle your errands. Take care. Um, like from one. Yeah, we have new power-ups. Yeah. I added them last night. Index one to 3 every second. So we're not gonna use this. This is not important. So if we use these columns like twice, then it means reverse. But the thing I'm trying to understand is that, like, is it inclusive or not? The part where I don't understand is um like, is it inclusive or exclusive? Can you please like clarify on that? Because in array representation, it is kind of exclusive, but in using in range it is exclusive. Can you please clarify? So Americano redeemed a word like a learned word in Italian. I think my word would be this one. We can open another cloud session and it is perfetto. Perfetto. Can you show me the IPA rep of this? Perfetto americano. Perfetto. Yeah, yeah. Perfetto. Thank you. Thank you for the Italian word. I appreciate it. So let me save it to Italian so that we don't forget. So let's see. What do we have here? Welcome, welcome, welcome in. So both slicing and range follow the exact same rule. There is only one rule to learn, not two. All right. Start is included, guys, and stop is excluded. So in range, we start from start, but the endpoint, the last item we add, is not the index, is not at index stop, but one before that. Never disagree. Hmm. So in both range and this array representation, the stop is exclusive. All right. We, you know, one included. So which one? Like 0, 1, 2, 3. Oh, you get 1, 2, 3, 4. The 5 never appears. So all right. So this is range. This is range. This is not array. So all right. But in array, if we have something like this, then this means starting from 1, guys. This is 1. From the 3. Yes. All right. All right. Now I see. Start from, this one inclusive, and don't include this index, which is 4. We don't include it. All right. Now now I get it. All right. We can continue with this one. And also I can assign even a color. Round 1. All right. Let's open the file and see what is there. I can move it a little bit to left, I think. Wonderful. So in Java we have array lists, yes, but Python lists do more with less. All right, do more with less. Type each task below. All right, create a list of numbers and print it. Like create a list of numbers. I mean, let's call it my list, and using this one like a 3, 1, 4, 1, 5. All right, this is the way. Append 9 to it. How do we append? I don't know. I think using append. All right. Like yesterday when I was coding Java, and I was using a list or array list, and the method there was add, literally add, but here it is append. Append 9. Print first 3 elements using slice. All right. I think so. We need a first 3. It says like, I don't know, like this one, or starting from 0 and 0, 1, 2. So the index should be 3, I guess. Sort it without losing original. Two different ways exist. Pick one. Sort it without losing the original. Um, so like my list 2, I guess, equals My list sort, I don't know. Without losing the original. Yeah, I think this is the way, right? This should be the way because this method most probably returns new, like a literally new list. So, but the thing is, do we are we losing or are we changing original array in place or something? Let's see. Let's see. Reverse it. How do you reverse a list in Python? Like I have I mean I have seen something uh like using like this one a few times. Is it enough? And then do we have a number or something? Or for number, can I add? I mean, it was length, right? Length of my lists. Would it work? Build a new list of each element squared. Hmm. One line. Like while building um Fast API project, I've seen something like in one line we literally both iterate and do a process at the same time. But I if we were like inside this, I mean in kind of this, and we were applying a rule like a something like that. Let's see, let's see. Maybe guys, we can even open this one here, and maybe we can close this one. Yes. All right. Even left one. Awesome. All right. So actually, let's open it again. And all right. In Python, I remember something like this one. Like inside brackets, we use for loop and we apply a rule or a function. It is quite, it looks quite powerful. What was it and how do we, use this syntax? Because it seems quite, original. Let's see. So build a new list of each element squared. Like I need to apply square. Yes, yes, like kind of this one. Yes, let's see what it is. List comprehension. Yes, yes, yes. All right, this is the term. This was the term. List comprehension. One of Python's signature features. You're right. This is powerful, a bit unusual. Most languages don't have anything quite like it built into syntax. So we have expression. But this is basically a for loop. All right, but this is the expression. So I think this is yes. So uh, what did I say? I said like a this is the expression. But how do we express the expression? All right, and then literally a for loop. All right, uh, and our list was my list, but we cannot pass the reference of it directly, and we also should use like a some sort of start and end point. I don't know. Let's see. All right, I think now I get it because like in for loops we have iterator. All right, we have the reference of each item. So here in this expression part, you can literally like imagine yourself at the right side of equation, and you literally at the, you know, process you want to do or job you want to do using I, the iterator. I wanna, let's say, uh, I wanna, multiply it itself. So this is the expression, but now I like, but which list, which iteratable? Let's see. Oh, we can pass it. We can pass it. All right. This is easy. We can literally pass the array reference only without needing to, show its start and end index. Because when you give array, when you give an array in like in this way, you literally say every element basically. But the thing now the thing is that, like, let's say yes, we get square of each element, but how do we store it? Where do we exactly store it? Now this is my second question. Um, hmm. For example, another way is this one, but it says this replaces the verbose loop. Hmm. All right. I think like we can type this using the verbose for loop. So we basically need a for loop. Um, or share the reference, and then uh, so we need another list. All right, my list 3. And we can literally just append that list with what, with the square of these elements. How do we initialize an array? I don't know. Let's see. So like this is list comprehension. I really um, like using the iterator. What do we do here? If and oh, so basically guys, on the left side we can do expression, but on the right side of the for loop you can also add a condition or something, like a filtering. Add a condition with if. Oh, that is nice. For example, we iterate all the elements, like all the characters in a word, and we make it. So here it seems that we are writing in place, like we are literally updating. No, updating and creating another. All right. This is words. All right, this is words. This is upper. All right. Apply a function. So here we iterate through the characters of this. No, words from words array, and then for each word we take the length, and this returns something, right? This returns the length. So the return value is being an element in the new array basically. All right. Transform and filter. All right. So at the left side we have our, you know, function, and on the right side of the for loop we have our rule. All right. So what would this mean? We literally take squares, but the, core item of the squares, which is n, should be, even. All right. Awesome. I get it now. All right. Let's continue with this one. We can. Hmm. So, all right. Let's, like we already say, oh, save it, read it, and judge it. And let me fill my folder. All right. Like it will be great if we can move this bottom to another page. I mean another like full screen. Because handling this one, makes me tired actually. Panel position, bottom. Like, can we extract this panel and put it somewhere? Uh, or actually, maybe we can. Actually, maybe we can do it. Like, let's put it that way, and then here. Yes, I did. So open this in full screen. Like this is our, Google basically. We ask Google type question, and let's toggle this off. Yes, this seems just fine. So good first pass. Task 1 and 2's append especially. Yes, yes, yes. That comparison is the idiomatic from interviewers look for. All right. Now the most important problem, task 4. In task 4, what do we have? Yes. Actually, maybe I can. Anyway, uh, what do you expect these two to hold after deadline? I mean, the sorted version. Pinned from your own Java. This is the same trap as collection sortlist. You already know. Most probably it doesn't create a new list, but only sort and apply in place. Maybe that will be the trick. But the thing is now I need to ask about this one. Can you show me how this works? This is Java. I wanna I wanna understand collections class from object-oriented perspective, and also internals of this sort method, because in interviews it appears that they ask this kind of tricky questions. um, I assume like this seems to be a static method, but there are some other interesting methods in this class too. Maybe if there is some generic method or generic variables, you can also show me them. Let's see. So most probably after seeing its answer, we're gonna see something valuable for the other session. And let's see. 1000 tokens. So like it is really good that we don't spend lots of tokens while learning. It is interesting. Excellent. Packs a lot of GDK design into one line. All right, let me break into the three angles you ask for. Object-oriented design of the class, the generic signature. Yes, please. Uh, with an S, with an S. Don't confuse it with the collection interface. All right, is a classic utility helper class. All right, private. So by making the constructor private, we cannot basically instantiate it. Alright, basic it is utility class. So there is nothing, I guess, fancy about it. But we have the generic signature. This is where, alright, you're actively studying. Yes, so this is the perfect anchor. Here's the real declaration. This is this real declaration of sort method? Oh yes, it is static. It returns void. It takes a list as an argument. What was that thing? I forgot. Like actually we have studied this. Like this is the return type. Hmm, I forgot. Let me ask. Oh my gosh. Collection collections reversed. All static, all generic. Reverse, shuffle, binary search, max, frequency. We see lots of convention here. Team sort, dual pivot. Let's see. This part this is a generic method. T before the return type declares a type parameter scoped to this method, to this one method, different from generic class. All right, where E is scoped to whole class. That's the generic variable you were thinking of. T extends comparable a bounded type parameter. Yes, T isn't any type. It must be like a comparable. Must know how to compare itself to others. That's why this compiles string implements list of strings. Alright, we basically give a list of strings, alright, and the type, like a string, should be like a type of the elements inside that list should be comparable. So using this convention, this is what we are implying, telling the compiler actually. You give a list like, and we have T here, all right, and we are telling the compiler that that T should be kind of this one, all right. So this is Java sort. uh, so it doesn't return anything, so it is void. So in Java it is void. So all right, now I think I get it. So now I look at the definition of that sort method in Java, and I see that that sort method is, both, I mean, static, and it doesn't return anything, meaning that most probably it um, changes, it makes changes on the original list itself, right? So maybe in Python 2, we do this sort, we do this sort in place, right? Let's see. So our question was task 4. In task 4, we needed to sort the array. I tried sorting like this one, but the thing is, since it is static, maybe the way I call sort method is kind of wrong, or and also or and or and or and or this is because it changes in place. Exactly right. Sorts in place and returns none. So my list 2 is now none, and your original order is gone. Exactly. Americana pure colonia. All right. So this is the colonia I have. This you know smells lemon, and when you pour it, it makes you fresh. Thank you, Americana, for the colonia. All right. So let me drink a boiler, a bit, some water. So exactly right. Yeah, so we do sorting in place, so that's why we lose. I mean, so the my list is none basically. The task the task wants the original preserved. So if the non see the chair, thank you. So perfetto, mamma mia, perfetto. And come va? Come va? Tutto bene, come va? Tutto bene. So um the task wants you. So if we need to do this, we can just create a copy and sort the copy. Python has second option, not a method on the list, but a built-in function you pass the list into, and it hands back a brand new sorted list. Oh, fill the blank. What is this, man? Like sort my list. So instead of like using this as a static method, it is not static actually. Instance, like we call sort method like a instance method, but instead of it, it says like a use this one. Oh my gosh, is it is it correct? Is it correct? I don't know. Like only one letter. Salve. Yeah, yeah. Salve, Americana. Salve. Almost the function is sort past tense. Oh, memory hook. The method command sort yourself. The function describes the result. Give me a sorted copy. Oh, that's interesting, guys. Even one letter means a lot. That's interesting. But we also have a sort method, right? But we also have, right, somewhere. You already did learn Italiano words. Yeah, yeah. Like I, created a list so that I, open there. Like I really enjoy, speaking new languages. Like after learning Python and LeetCode and Java, like I'll definitely start learning some new languages. And Italian is one of them. You already used so the phonetics are so much fun to say. Exactly, exactly, exactly. Because you use different muscles, different part of your mouth. Like it is quite interesting. So this sort method is instance type. All right. So and it does its job in place. So my next question is that actually in Java, this sort method in is in collections class and it is static. But here I see that this method, this sort is instance type. So basically, and we had this before. Like I guess it was um slice method or something, where in Java it was static, but in Python it was instance type. I guess we have talked about this before, but um, I guess Python kinda leans into like instance type compared to Java. What do you say? And by the way, guys, like it says like we have sort method, like a method on list in place, all right. And here we have like a built-in function. What does it mean? Good observation, and it's half right. Let me sharpen it. Java put sort in collections as static because Java has no freestanding functions. Everything must live in some class, so helper classes like collections, arrays, arrays.sort, yes, math, collect them. Fun fact, since Java 8, list sort comparator does exist as an instance method. Collection sort is the older style. Alright. Python splits differently, and the rule is worth memorizing. Mutates the object. So instance method. So when we apply this one, guys, we mutate, we alter. All right. The original. Use if we use append reverse, we basically do these processes on the original array. The generic question about any iterable free function, sorted, length, reversed, or max. So that's why is length my list and not length work on list strings dictionaries. Python isn't more instance leaning. It's methods for mutation, like it's methods for mutation, functions for generic queries. Method versus functions. Like in Java, like thank you for the explanation, but in general in programming languages, I use methods and functions interchangeably, because I can call a function or method. But here you use these terms, I guess, for different cases, I assume. And then we're gonna run um, our script. Here the distinction actually matters. A freestanding belongs to no object, so these are functions, guys. Method, a function attached to an object. All right. When a function is attached to an object, we call it method. In Java, the words blur because everything is forced to be a method, even functions. Oh, all right. Are technically static methods. So in Java land, using the terms interchangeably is harmless. In C, it's the opposite, really. Only functions exist, no objects to attach to. Yeah. Python has both kinds genuinely, genuinely. So the verbs carry real information. All right. So function is kind of static one, and method is uh, attached to an object. Attach. So how do I run the script exactly, my man? My lady, my lady, my man. How do I run? So let's save it to. I guess we're gonna have some errors after running, but that's alright. So let's open it, guys. Ma'am. So um so using this command we're gonna run and at slice. All right, so now what is slice? At slice method, this is a method, right? So it has object reference. So all right, I am getting an error, guys. Like we need to be familiar with these method, like a slice, um, concat, split. There are tons of methods. So right, list object has no attribute. Did I did I where is our secret? No. What do you mean by attribute? This is a list and this Cloud is blushing. So list object has no attribute slice. That slice is JavaScript living in your fingers. Python has no slice method at all. Oh, slicing is pure bracket syntax. So here's the thing. You already wrote slice syntax yourself on task file. Hmm. The shape is alright, guys. Print the first three elements using slice. Alright. So instead of using this method, I guess we have the reference of our array and first 0 2. Actually we have we have done this, right? So from 0, yeah, so this should be answer. But among other problems we have done this, I guess here. All right, let's open it. Is it correct? Let's see. Close but counted. I mean 0 1. Oh, it should be 3. Sorry. Actually, like I remember we have done this, but am I dreaming, guys? Am I tripping or something? Like I literally remember I have count to 3 and then change. Anyway, guys. Anyway, since it's too early, like I may be still dreaming or something. Is it correct? But no, I literally remember it. But so the stop index is exclusive. Yes. In Java's substring method, like the end is exclusive. All right. So 0 1 2. Correct. Indices, yes. The idiomatic shorthand. Mm-hmm. So wrap your results into. I don't wanna use print, but I wanna go to our next test. All right. We need to be fast. Come on, man. Come on. And also, like we can, open another guest, another problem, and we can ask. Yeah, I guess. Right. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Give me a solution in Python. Um, let's see. So we have a for loop here. Anyway, let's take a screenshot. Anyway, so by the way, from typing module, we import list class to use. All right. So open our nodes and paste it over here and open it again. So this is an if this is an if statement. There is a summation method. That's interesting. But what is gas? Gas is a list of integer. All right. And we iterate range. So it starts from 0. Let's say length is 5, but 5 is exclusive. So from 0 to 4. Basically, we iterate the array like a gas array. Yes. All right. All right. Fast it is, but task 1, task 5 is wrong. All right. What is task 5, guys? Like reverse it. Um, hungry hippo. Welcome. You are Java. welcome. Like today we learn Python. Um, let's see. How are you? How are you doing? I hope I hope you are doing just fine. Welcome in. Um, No Python. Yeah, no Python on the job. Actually, like I feel like I need to know multiple languages, so that's why I practice. Like today, we are practicing Python, and we are trying to reverse an array, but obviously, apparently, this is the wrong way. Anything but Python. Like it is used widely, so I assume it will, you know, it will help me in the long run. Um, let's see. It's a one character fix means every fifth element. That's interesting. Perhaps I just don't like. Yeah, yeah, maybe. The third slot in start, stop, and step is the step direction. What step value walks the list backwards? Minus one, I think. Minus one, I think. Start, stop, and step. All right. Oh, ads. Yes, yes. Please watch that. um, which languages are you like? Do you know? Hungry, hungry, hippo. Oh, it is correct. That's the Python reverse idiom. Burn it in. One left over from task two. Since you never got to it. Hmm. It returns the removed element. All right. So, okay, same columns and then minus one. Hmm. So instead of using length, I thought I was telling it that, reversed every character. I mean, every full length. But instead, I should use minus one. That is interesting. All right. So we have now our second. Can I open the like this one? All right. JavaScript and TypeScript, Java and some C Sharp and PHP. All right. Actually, the first project I have done, real project was in PHP. So PHP is kind of my first love or something. Yeah. But I want to also learn TypeScript because like AI can build amazing stuff using TypeScript, and if I know how to code TypeScript too, then like I don't know, I can build amazing desktop projects. That's good. But I wonder where did you learn them? I mean, during the job or in college? Because I think the best way to learn is during job, because where this is where you see different cases. TypeScript is easy if you know. Oh, because it is type. Yeah, I know Java actually. Maybe guys, we need to do some TypeScript stream too. Yeah, yeah. We should do it. We should do it. I know a bit JavaScript, so it shouldn't be that hard, right? Do you have any suggestion about TypeScript? I mean, I assume there are some language specific features. So basically, I can ask AI like in this way and start practicing because I really like this way of learning. Because here, like I type, I literally practice, and I have lots of questions, and I ask, learning them and practicing them. This is what makes it stick. And also, by building projects. I have another skill for building projects. So in Java, we have hash map. This is the interview data structure. Yes. Create a dictionary mapping apple to 3, banana to 1, and print it. So, like, I guess in Python we have something like dictionary. Should I type the name now, like a my map, and then I guess this kind of brackets, and now the key is apple, and then the value, comma, but are you looking to do web dev? Actually, no, but I really enjoy building desktop applications using Electron.js and Rust. All right, and I want to build some desktop applications and basically sell them, like mobile applications and then desktop applications. And it would be great if I build my, apps. And I have one application on Microsoft. I will upload it on Apple too. Did you use React? Yes, yes, yes. I use React mostly. Tailwind, React. This is where cloud, can apply without an issue. I have used React. Like, for example, in this application, like I even use some open source components too. For example, like changing the location. I figured there is a I learned that there is a open source library to dynamically change, and I use it. So it is quite fun actually. Like all the components, could learn TypeScript by converting React Electron to TypeScript. That's a good way. Yes, yes, that's a good way. But I figured that like you can make AI to code, but this way you can build good projects, but you don't learn basically. So you literally need to type the code, and that's why I created a build skill where I can use it for tell me what to type basically. I mean the direction. And when I get stuck, it helps me so I can use that skill to build TypeScript projects too. Ask AI to generate you a TypeScript code. Yeah, basically. Like I feel like I have private tutor basically. Like this works amazing. Currently we are using Fable, but even Opus model, the recent model, the last model is works amazing. Dictionary map, like I use this one, but it is not correct. So let's see. How do we create a dict? I did something like that before. It worked pretty good. Do you mean like a creating a course? Like I have created some, not course, but the topics here listed here. Yeah, yeah. Actually, yeah. Like this is, you know, this is known. Like the topics are always same, but you need to basically practice. I even once made AI to make a web search and find everything, where every project and every midterm and every project from college basically, because during college they give you some term projects and they are really valuable. I've spent lots of tokens. I created it. It is somewhere here. We have also TypeScript here, guys, as you can see. Basic programming. It is kind of empty, but one day we can fill it. So, but I figured that I should type the code, all right, to learn basically. Let's see. close, but a couple of things are off. Are in Python dictionaries use curly braces. All right. So it said that instead of using this one, remove that one and that one using that one. All right. This is the first issue, I think. It was when I was learning Spring Boot. I made a simple API and would tell it I want to learn how to do X. Write an outline for a course to show me how to implement it in my project. Wonderful, wonderful. Like, I feel quite privileged to live in this era, right? So there are lots of uncertainties uncertainties, but one thing I know for sure is that it boosts us very much, and if we figure out the way to use it correctly, we can do lots of crazy things, basically, right? um yeah, because like current AI is convenient, but I hate it because it made jobs hard to. Yeah, yeah. Like um like we are in our last stream we used AI, I mean, as a teacher, and like even in algorithms it really helps. Like for example in Blender, like I create um animations. So like you may say there are already animations for some problems, but I shape it in a way I understand easily. I say I tell AI that use that color, use that perspective, use that camera angle, use this approach, show this in the animation, don't show the that part in the animation. It created. Yes, yes. Like I guess 2 weeks, couple of weeks ago, they announced Blender MCP, and it works amazing. It works just amazing. Like I have some animations over here. um Let me, for example, yes, like this is bubble sort, and like I don't want to memorize the algorithm, all right? I want to memorize, I want to keep the animation in my mind, not the code itself, because by looking at the animation, I mean, I can create the code, I can type the code by myself already, all right? So this is bubble sort. Like we have like a length to string, all right, on the bottom, and we literally compare each element, and we literally move the bigger one, we swap, all right, if the smaller one on the right. We do this uh, like until we get to the end, and we decrease the size for the next iteration. So like if you keep this in your mind, then you can literally type the code. Like this is the animation. I need to get it so it can make me models for games. Yeah, yeah. You can. Yeah, it actually, let me show you. Um, I think, what was it? Um, so like it can create models too, basically. Yes. And the best way it works is if there is a documentation really explained, in detail, you give it, and you leave the rest for it. It handles amazing. If you have some sort of design documentation, color, palette, and some approach, because there are different design approaches. If you have it, actually you can make AI to generate them too. It follows orders amazingly, and the MCP is working amazingly. Like it is really great. In 3D world, you see your algorithm. Look at it, man. Look at this, man. Like amazing. You can create models too, basically. I've done it. It works. So it says that we can close this one, right? It can make applications, models, write essays, and emails. Where is this MCP to have get us a job? Yeah, we need that MCP. Yeah, yeah, you're right. You're definitely right. Like I use it to find me, some maybe entry level jobs, because like even making search on LinkedIn is kind of hard, right? Using that filters, because sometimes you apply a filter but you don't find what you are looking for. But I, use AI to list, give me the list, some jobs close to me in this area. So actually, it kind of helps. It does everything except helps us get a job. Yeah, yeah. Like actually, it can help you learn. I mean, it can help you learn better. But the thing is, you are the one who needs to, create these neural connections in your brain. So it cannot teach you basically. It can help you, but it cannot teach you. So it's the same for the job too. It depends on your communication skills. It depends on which college you graduated. It depends how determined, how invested are you in this area, and how lucky are you. I tried LinkedIn, but too much competition. I see jobs that were posted 1 day ago. Yes, yes, has like 300 Yes, I've seen that too. I've seen that too. Um, so like it is kind of crazy, because Hungry Hippo, like applying jobs is quite easy, all right? Because there is an easy apply button. So that's why there are lots of people applying, all right? And also I know that there are people who create automation. So as soon as a new job appears, they automatically apply for that job. But the thing, like the approach to make it unique, I started sending cold emails to HR, to some engineers that are graduated from the same college that I have. So uh, I strongly believe that we need to find some unique ways, all right? Because like using that button is kind of cold, like you just literally click. So there is nothing human in it. So maybe like now I don't apply lots of jobs, but I find jobs that like in that companies, if they have, I mean, people from my college, I try, I tried cold emails, but I think they, oh my gosh, they send it straight to trash. Like the my last cold email doesn't, like, I mean, didn't answer me at all. But um I don't know. I find cold emailing is a better option compared to, just easy apply. Um, cold calling hurts too much psychologically for me. It just was okay. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Uh, buongiorno. Yeah. So salve. How are you? How are you doing? Hello. Forgive me for the absence. I have been formalizing some math, taking me like, oh, 152 proofs on site. So that sounds good. That sounds good. Welcome. Also hard to get jobs in my area. I do not live near a city, so no local jobs. All remote jobs have too much competition. Oh, I totally get you, Hunger Hippo, because I live in Istanbul and this is a, capital, big city, mega city. So that's why I feel a little bit um you know uh, relaxed, kind of, not relaxed, but like there are tons of jobs. But if you, live in not neighborhood but in a, rural area, the remaining choice is, as you say, remote. But for remote jobs, I have this idea of, applying for hackathons. They post hackathon and UI. Like i plan I plan to, like, make do a stream about it. Like it gives you like $8,000 if you win. But even there is more important than money is that if you attend hackathons, and if you can manage to, get some, level, I mean, maybe in 10, I mean, in first 10 people or 20, you can share it, and maybe it can boost you to, like, a joining hackathons. Can be another way. Yeah, I've been good, kinda. I probably will need a sleep study. All right, all right, do it. Like sleep is important, you know. But we are happy to see you here. It just works, okay? I thought you might live close to that area. Live. I work with people from there, so your accent sounds familiar. Oh, all right. This is a Turkish accent. Um, close to the. All right, all right. Where do you live, by the way? Hangar Hippo. Like this is another way I have found. Like I wish I know earlier. Like applying hackathons, and if you have AI subscription, yeah, you can literally push the limits, and you can literally try to earn, because like for example, this hackathon, they want you to use AI models literally, and they give extra points even. um like I want myself to be a person who understand the lead code, understand the fundamentals very much. Not AI efficient, but AI fluent and good communicator. And that's all I think. I live in US, but last job I worked with people from Turkey, Iran, Afghanistan, India, a lot of people from different areas. Wonderful, wonderful. So like let's hope for the best, you know. Um, yeah, like this is what I can do. And as you said, like remote jobs has bigger competition. That's why I also started learning lead code, because I've seen lots of jobs. I applied lots of jobs, and I know where I fail. And if I knew lead code back then, most probably I would have some hybrid or remote job. But in this AI era, there are some people who say like remote is may not be as good as you imagine, because you can be changeable, because if it is remote, then it means you don't do some that much human connection. But I don't know, like at the moment I need to try everything, like a hybrid job in Istanbul and remote jobs. But for remote jobs, in the first step they ask lead code type questions. In the first step or in the second, doesn't matter. So in this channel we do like a lead code streams too. So I would glad seeing you in lead code sessions as well. Yeah, I haven't been hopeful for the future, so many layoffs in the last few years. Considered learning a trade like uh, like a considered learning a trade like plumbing. I didn't understand the last part, but yeah, like it is hard to be stay hopeful actually. I really try hard to be positive, and be strong, push my limits and learn more, be proactive more. It will rebound, amico, fidati, and all will be well. Exactly, exactly. Plumbers. Yeah, 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 yeah. Like this is like we are knowledge workers, and nowadays knowledge workers, the value of them, or let's say not value of them, but the job they do gets easier. All right. Currently, I don't see any logical reason to get a CSS course or HTML course or any entry level course. All right. Because I can literally ask AI, and it can literally show me. So it is like I can't say the same for the some advanced topics. But for example, like if I was giving some online courses, I would try enhancing my course so that um, the viewers can learn even more. All right, because it is not same as the 2 years 3 years ago. Best just get into something hard like von Neumann algebras. literally what I'm doing, and it is so paying off. It's good to hear. Works okay. Von Neumann algebras. I think the word in Turkish might be testatçılık. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it is. It is testatçı. Um, I hope. Yeah, I'll graduate in 3 years. Yeah, hope the bubble pops and AI becomes much more expensive than almost in the meantime. Yes, and then they beg us to work for the. Actually, you might need to reconsider that a bit. Then ask for like a 1.5x the market rate. Mwah, mwah. My work, unfortunately, does connect to AI very well. Carcos, welcome, welcome in. AI cost is already a hot topic in companies. Like, I wonder, will we have AI models cheaper or more expensive? Because, like, the chip producer once said, you know, they started a new kind of chips that uses less energy basically. And I think it should be that way. By you know after some amount of time we should some ways to use AI more efficient with less power. But they want to make everything AI, so they need some factories that use uh, electricity, the same amount of electricity as cities. So we basically need to, like, we currently have one city to use AI and to make it available for everyone. We basically currently need another city source to run it basically, but most probably they will figure it out. 2x and work from home, macho perfecto, then work while on the beach. Like, this is the dream, but let's see how well we're gonna do. I think I think models like Cloud will be expensive, and only big companies like Google can afford. Everyone else will use local models on their computer probably. Actually, like maybe the frontier models. For example, like currently I'm using Fable, right? Like this is Fable, guys. This is Fable. And after June 22nd, this model will not be available for me, guys. And sadly, like I won't be able to use it in my streams, all right? Because I have, $100 packet. So, um, but it would be great if I was able to use it. If it would be great if I able to after June 22nd, because I really like the model. And now I feel kind of excarted. It is sad, because I won't be able to use this model. And but at the same time, there will be some companies that they are that are still using this model, and it is about mostly money because it is twice the cost of Opus, and Opus is already expensive, all right? And to create something working, you need at least Opus for 4.7 intelligence, all right? And to run is like a same kind of model in your local, you need, I mean, 192 gigabytes of RAM, like for Mac actually, and even maybe more. All right, there are some open source models, but to be able to run them, you need um like a, I don't know, maybe 10 years of subscription or 20 years of subscription. Like, you can buy the local model that is close to Opus 4.8. You need to buy, I mean, it is huge, or it is quite expensive. Welcome, welcome, Hansoi. How are you doing? Um, Come sta? And tutto bene, Hansoi. Use Chinese models if China models if cost is concerned. I mean, like, uh, like for me to be able to create same amount of, same amount of project with the same quality, like my competitor isn't able to run those models. Actually, I can't even run, let's say, 10 billion model, because currently I am live and I need AI, all right? And I like, this is 16 gigabyte of RAM, MacBook Pro, and it does, it's work very well, but it doesn't allow me to run um, any any AI models, or I can't even, create virtual machine here. Um, I see a feature where engineers get given a token expense, and if they come under it, they earn a bonus. Yeah, yeah, like I heard this. Engineers will have to choose pay rent or pay for cloud. Yeah, kinda. Like currently, the amount of money the I pay is like real, even this model. Or maybe a new profession for optimizing token utilization. And it's just a full circle. Get paid in tokens. Like currently, like from ads on Twitch, I'm getting like some small of money, and I'm thinking that maybe I can use this money to buy another, maybe sound model, like a maybe 11 elements, right? There is a AI model where you generate audios. That sounds like a competitive programming, but competitive token optimization. Um, yeah, so they have a token market where you can sell it. DeepSeek is free now. Like the reason why they make it free is that they collect, like actually the cloud also collecting data, and you also pay the money. But for example, Grok, it gives you even 200 API calls daily free, and but of course it collects, it I mean your data basically, and they use it for training their model. I recently presented my Devo project, made a lot of progress. Yes, Samsung. Here, if you want to look, Jonathan DNS container, Savos runner. There is no DevOps degree, at least I'm aware of. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I should say specialization or concentration. Like the thing I know about DevOps is that you need 10 years of experience, even more. At least this is what I seen in the sector, to be, DevOps. I think after certain amount of time you can transition into that area, because once I tried to get an online course, and there the prerequisite was like 8 year or 10 years of experience. Like I thought, what am I doing? Like what are you doing, guys? Like, I mean, I really wonder. If data is all they need, then won't there be a time when they have enough and just have no need to let you try it for free? Actually, the cost is running. Like at the moment, they consume. I mean, they, yeah, consume lots of electricity basically. So, like to make it free, we need to find, efficient ways of running it basically. Then they can just change the price so they are actually profitable. Like, I don't like, for to answer your question, Americano, we need to see the cost of AI basically. I know one cost is electricity, the energy. Of course, there like another cost is, using, like, I mean, making those, scientific searches, making those people work for you. That can be another cost. We need to analyze the real cost actually, and actually we can. even ask AI to see the real cost. Can you please show us the real cost of AI? I mean, like, is the energy the biggest part, or do you know developing these models or distributing? Because I heard that um, a person who pays $100 is actually getting $1,000 uh, job basically. So, and by 2030, these the price of these models may vary. So I want to learn the cost of these AI models. Fable 5 high. Yeah, yeah, like let's use it. Um, Cybersecurity and software engineering is the same and need 10 years of experience for entry level. Yeah, I feel even after having projects and certifications, yes, I have, for example, Salesforce, JavaScript certification, and three certifications actually. Might have to start with system admin because it's hard for a DevOps professional to trust me. Exacto. Yeah, so let's find the real cost. Hardware is the biggest cost. Not the electricity. People assume energy dominates, but electricity represents only about 10% of data centers' total cost of ownership. The real monster, guys, is the chips and the buildings of the project. The 5 trillion in AI data center investment needed by 2030 goes to chips and hardware like GPUs and servers. So guys, like I look at the efficiency or the capability of this GPU and it is huge. All right. Like if I had one of these, I would try running a local AI models. Maybe two of them. Because I guess, for example, when I send a request here, the compute is done on one or multiple, single or multiple H10 or maybe H not 10 but 100 or 200. So it says it's about the cost is about hardware. All right. Training versus inference. Training is a huge one-time cost. All right. GPT-4's training run consumed approximately 78 million in compute alone across an estimated these one over several months. But serving the model never stops. All right. So pay the price once and then earn money, kinda. So training one time is getting less and less, but inference going. So what does inference mean? Like a building or something? What does inference mean? Infrastructure. Let's see. Like the thing I like most about AI is that it makes like it in the beginning like it made like a tons of searches or like not tons but nine results, but most of most probably it did it did make search from different websites. I think these are the valuable results. Using Fable for hurts me. All right, I can change it. I can change it. Like I have a daily and 5 hour limit. So if I don't use it, it basically goes in uh, unused basically. Inference is just the act of running a training model to get an answer. All right. Every time you send me a message, I generate a reply. So that's one inference. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Let's go back to the real stuff. So we have our dictionary too. So like we couldn't even manage to create this dictionary. So what is fix. Yeah, I have it. So maybe guys, like maybe guys, I can show me a dictionary in Python. And Americano becomes, even sad, even sadder. I don't know, more sad. So the brackets we need to use key value. So what is wrong with that? This the columns. Oh, so I don't have one columns in here. Dictionary map. We don't even need to use dictionary. This is why, I mean, the reason why I use this is I know Java basically. All right, let's continue. We have our dictionary, and the second task, add cherry 5 then change banana to 7. How do we add, like in Java hash we use put. It costs close to 100 million to build, $100 billion to build one and train ChatGPT 4. All so we could ask it to show the dictionary. Yeah, so what's wrong with that, guys? Come on. Like, I didn't ask a complicated question. I asked an easy question and it answers without this much of energy, right? I assume. Like it generated an amazing, Python script. Now, like, we are practicing. I mean, like, what other questions you have? I can ask them too. Like, until June 22nd, like, we have this opportunity, so we need to use it, right? So if you have any questions, we can ask. Like, before that day, I need to do some, C sharp Unity game development stream, and I should build lot of uh, projects actually. Let's see. I don't know. I use all mine on websites and cloud design. I see. Like, how do we add an element, like a maybe my map, like a put or something? Do we have put? Oh my gosh, guys! I wish there is a way we learn Python fast. What is this, man? The thing we are doing is so simple that I don't get the, um, what was the word for it? It doesn't make me too happy after I complete this, but to learn the language, I need to do these, tedious tasks. Uh, so this is the key, but what is the value? So the comma, I think. I think Python is just cherry. Huh, that's the way, but let's see. Like, you are saying that my map, but this, like, if we use in this way, I feel like it is an array. I don't have the feeling of like dictionary here. Let's see which one is correct. Which one is correct? So because here I feel like this is literally array accessor, accessing array index. The second one, oh my gosh, you're right. Hungry hippo. Fable approved. Cause Python is weird. Oh my gosh. Like, this is literally, so basically you use one thing, one simple thing for multiple things. Like, this is how do we reach an element from a list in. Python. Like because I remember I asked myself how can I do this, like a process, and the way we do is like a not using, like instead of creating another option or adding another let's say indicator or ladder, the Python way is not using any is another option basically. So like this is or this is literally array, right? I'm not messing. So it is same. So we use the same representation for um, dictionaries. All right, all right. Like I don't think it consumes too much energy for my question. So there is nothing. So instead of put, guys, forget about put because this is Java. Use this as Hunger Hippo said. So and then now we need to change the banana to 7. All right. Task 3. Do you know Python's heap queue will be useful for you in lead? Actually, no. Let me make a heap queue mode provides a collection of functions to implement priority queues using regular lists structured as binary min heaps. All right. In a min heap, the smallest element is always at the root level. So we have heap queue. I didn't know it. So let me take a screen shot and Python and save it over here. Thank you for the uh thank you for the class. I suppose, right? It's not module but class. I don't know. I didn't know. No, it is module. No, it is class. How do we do importing? Uh, how was it again, guys? Not this one. I have only the solutions. Oh my gosh. How do we import module and class in Python? Good for get the minimum value type of exercise. Oh, you are. Hmm. All right. All right. Get the minimum. Read the value for Mango without crashing, defaulting to this. Read the value of without crashing, defaulting to 0. If there is no Mango, which is yes, in our case, we don't have Mango, so we don't want to get an error or something. How do we do it, guys? I don't know. So this is class, but there was another keyword. Yes, from. All right, all right, all right. From modules import class. All right. I couldn't remember this keyword. From this module import that class. Here, I mean, like even now when I ask question to Google, an AI answers it. So there is no escape from AI, guys. How can we, survive in this AI era? Enter the world equivalent in Python. Oh my gosh. Like look at it. Um hmm. It is not get or default, but only get. By thinking of the simplest way possible, if key let's see, like I've seen the answer, but actually yes, like this is what I realized about Python. We need to think simple as possible. But I've seen the answer, but let's try. So get get key. We definitely need to use the key. All right. But for the default part, that is interesting. But as Karkus suggested, you know, this is the default. Oh my gosh. Like where do I expect, the default value to be? Like you cannot type it somewhere, apparently. You cannot do some sort of default class that, set default and call like this is the kind of complicated. So it is literally side of the key, I suppose. um hang on, so let me open that. Kth largest element in an array. Oh, I see. I remember this problem. uh no, actually, like, so for this problem, yes, we can use a heap sort or heap, and then, you know take the largest and take the largest again, and by applying this two, we literally get our answer. I think this is the way. Yeah, yeah. That could use heap q. uh I don't know, guys. I feel like I need to do some memorization to get things done faster. I'm not bad at memorizing. um Like, for example, I didn't know HeapQ before you mentioned about it. Yeah, I like how Python has built-in solutions like that, like how it has HeapQ and Q. Like, let me HeapQ examples. Let's see some examples. Like in Java, we have that heap too. So, um, what do you think the advantage of, okay, using HeapQ in Python compared to using its equivalent in Java? Because min heap in Java, um, built-in. Yes, because we have priority queue in Java. So, and by default, this is min heap. So we literally, and you also know Java actually. Is that a bin heap? Actually, you mean min heap, right? I don't know bin heap. We literally add our elements and then poll, basically. Yes. So for that question, if we use priority queue, then, you know there will be no issue problem, I suppose. Heap queue example Python. For example, here we need to pass the heap array as an argument, whereas in Java we don't need to pass, because this is literally min heap. So what is the difference? So this is the class. So this is class we use statically, a method, but we have, that is strange. Like in Java, we literally use the heap itself to call its add method, but here we use like a static method of this heap queue class. Rust has those, and I love them. I love them. They are very good for command line prioritizations and such, like in massive workflow or for admin override. Mm. Bin heap, bin heap in Rust. Like this is strange. Binary heap, you mean? I guess include graph traversal. All right. Log and insertion. What is the difference between binary heap and normal heap? Like, They're all binary. I think it's faster. Is the reason to use it faster than if you used sort or priority queue. Like time wise, I mean time complexity, or priority queue uses heap queue internally. Oh my gosh. Under the hood, however, heap queue is significantly faster in practice. We are talking about Python and you are telling me that it is faster. Oh my gosh. In practice, because it's a low level non thread safe implementation that skips the heavy locking overhead required by Q priority queue, aka I don't know. Like the explanation you just gave, like made me, smile. Like good explanation. Thank you for that. Because it's a low level non thread safe implementation that skips the heavy locking overhead. Thank you. Like I kind of understand it, but thank you. Like the thing I wonder is how to implementations can, let's see, let's use Fable for that. Can you compare? It was HipQ, right? And priority queue implementations. One in Python, the other is Java. HipQ, yes. That's just thread save and non-thread save safeness. No, I haven't used it since I was learning lead code years ago. I only remembered from seeing you. Oh, I see, I see. Great comparison to know for interviews. Since both are binary min hips, yes, under the hood, but the APIs feel very different. Java gives you a class, Python gives you a function that operates on a plain list. Yes, like this is one of the difference, but under we need to look under the hood. HipQ is a module. Yes, yes, yes. The key design difference. Yeah, we know it. So. Like this is about design. There is no max heap up. Yeah, still design. Like complexity is identical. Yes, this is what I was looking for. But how about thread thread wise and and heavy looking overhead. Let's see. Let's see how it will answer it. Like for example, I need to be familiar with this usage actually. I have studied this before. This determines the whether it is min heap or max heap, but for example, I need to open this priority queue class and look internals internals. So maybe guys, we can just open here. Give me this class in Java. So nice follow up. This is exactly the kind of dev interviewers at defense companies. Defense companies. Alright, also. Java side, particle itself has zero synchronization, so zero overhead and zero safety. Mm. For concurrent use, the GTK gives you priority blocking queue, and its implementation is brutally simple. One global run trend lock guarding the whole heap. Oh my gosh! Inside priority, this is downside to AI. You want to learn why you heap cube and end going down a rabbit hole later about yeah. So like you need to know what you are doing. Otherwise, it change your direction. All right, AI changes your direction to some unrelated stuff. Inside priority blocking queue simplified. Mm, we lock and then the try. Every producer and consumer fights for this one lock. I end up telling it to explain to me like, yeah, I am 5 years old. Yeah. You cannot trust the intuition it has, but you can trust if you know what you are doing. If you know topic overall, then it starts helping you. Python side, two layers here. GIL changes everything. Raw heap queue has no logs at all. The GIL means only one thread executes Python. Alright, so this is about threads basically, as you said, guys. But now I understand it. Python bytecode at a time, which accidentally protects you in C Python for operations implemented as a single C call. But a heap push followed by other logic is not atomic, and relying on these side effects is a bug waiting to happen. Don't share a raw heap queue list across threads. I want to try having it to teach me leet code while using, let's see. What is that, by the way? I want to try having it to teach me leet code while using, what is this? Caveman. Hmm. So you were using this approach, I think. Ah, normal cloud says this. Ah, which is nice. Like I think I've seen this before, but Cayman cloud. New object each render inline. Oh, this is nice. It explains simple and talks like a cave. Oh, yeah. Bug in auth middleware. I think I can use it too, right? Like with the subscription model. I don't need to use API version of it, right? I will give it a try. It's a skill. Oh, I see. It's a skill and it makes cloud to use consume less amount of tokens. That's interesting because most of the time skills or agents you consumes a lot of tokens. Caveman talk looks a lot more readable than the normal version. Yes, exactly. Like because the thing we do like is math, like the coding is kind of math, so we don't need words. That's why I use Blender to generate animations. Like we don't need words. We need to see what's happening. Like I can, I guess, star this and maybe save it to AI and cloud optimization. Yes, it speaks my language. Yeah. So, alright. Like I will check out. It seems very nice. Because sometimes I feel like I spend so much time reading and trying to understand, whereas if I see the that caveman version, it will click shorter, like fast. I mean, so this is how we reach the even dictionary, guys. We use the very same thing as we use in arrays. I used get. Now I suppose this is wrong too, right? So, oh no, the read value without creation. I guess we've looked at this, right? Yeah, we looked at this, and this is how we do. But the thing is, why don't we have some method like this? But we wouldn't be able to because this is kind of primitive type. Like we literally use these symbols. So we can't just, comma and zero, and by, for setting default we cannot just use comma and this, but we need some functions, I suppose. You can also do my map to get, yeah, yeah, I can do it, but I meant, defaulting to zero. How would we do using this literal? I guess we just can't do it. We need function to default to zero. Thank you. So loop over the dictionary, printing key value per line. Loop over it, like looping over hash map in Java kinda looks good because like it uses like key set function, and we use it in, inside the for loop. I guess we have something similar here. Loop over the dictionary. So we need a for loop. Let's call it like iterator I and in, and I guess like we need to have this loop over the dictionary. Is this it, guys? Like, let's call it, no, let's not call it map, but I, all right, I, so printing key value. I guess there is a better way, but which key are we talking about, guys? I don't know all the keys, so we need something for keys, like a getting value, or which method do we have? I mean, like it would be great if we see some methods, of dictionary, but like from keys, items. Oh, keys. We have keys, I think. All right. I is the key. Yeah, yeah. I is the key, and I mean, I is the key. Like, if I use keys, yes, it is key. But if I don't use, like, you are telling me that if you use map, I mean dictionary inside for loop, if you are telling me that I is key. So if I is key, then I would do, like this, and then even better, let me use print method, and I is the key, and between these, I don't know, like adding some sort of, like, still I'm doing in Java, but let's hope it's gonna work. For IJ, yeah, we can use two iterators, one for real iterator and one for another. Items, yeah, we have items, would make I key and J value. Oh, that's a good way. That's a good way. Like we had this usage, like using two iterators. Like I've done this today, I think, but was it here or was it something I saw on the web? Anyway, so let's close it. So we can use I as a key. Yes. So we literally don't need anything to reach to key. Like that is, so basically Python does this under the hood without showing me. So I don't see it, but this syntax makes I as a key. And if we use like a J with it, now we have reach for the value as well. So I guess we can, but how do we concatenate, like I and J? Anyway, let me use this one and J. But you said that items, all right, and it's a method, of course. So let's continue. Delayed apple. Um, like in Java, we, I think have remove method or something, right? In Java. I mean, remove element from hash map in Java. We have remove method or something, right? Yes, remove key. So here, what would be the equivalent of this one? So we have a reference for our dictionary. Like, do we have something like remove? Of course not. Why? Delete? Like, so we have, this is our dictionary and this is our key. So what do we want to do with it? Oh, we need to remove this key. So I don't know, man. Delete Apple. So delete this entry basically. Like entry or something? No. Like in Java, it is too easy. Like I have a method. I have a reference of my dictionary. I use reference, I use method, and I use key. There is delete keyword. There is a delete keyword. Uh so do you mean like this one? Really? Like if it is like this, like I would, surprise. Is this what you mean? Like can this be possible? Like Python is quite different language. Come on, what is this, man? Like, it is hard to understand from no parentheses and add a space. What do you mean by that? Parentheses and add a space? No, parentheses and add a space. I mean delete parentheses like this one. See the message above. So delete Apple. Delete. We need like obviously we cannot use Apple right here. We need the reference of our dictionary. My map. Oh, I think this is what you mean, right? I think this is what you mean, right? But should we use? It's stupid. Yes, it is so stupid. Delete dictionary key or pop. All right, popping. Delete dictionary. Like, this is human language, not programming language, guys. Like, as HTML is not a programming language. Like, as I study more Python, I feel like it is not a programming language. But I heard, like, I've seen that the author of this language wanted this language to be easy and understandable as much as possible, But it is not understandable for programmers, I think. I go back to Java. It's a snake language. Like, oh my gosh. Pop. Like we do popping in queues, not in hash map. Like, do we have some pop method in Java? I don't think so. Method in Java. I mean pop method in hash map. I don't think we have pop method in hash map. It is in queues because you pop from in queue. Like that is strange. Python is weird, but I will work with Python. You would prefer Python over Java, you mean, right? That's interesting. Like if we want to delete something, we literally delete. Oh my guys, like This is not understandable. I mean, like, all right, we have the reference of it, we have the key. Like in Java, we had these two, we have these two as well. Like we need to reference, we need to have the reference, we need to use key, and we use a method. Actually, we have all the three keys, but in different order. In Java, like we use our reference and a method, which is in this case delayed. So it is not too different. And then we use the key. So we literally have three keywords with different order. And the method, I mean, actually the thing changes is, the position of reference and the method itself. They should have made it, yeah, kind of, yes, yes, yes. Because in Python, they have, I mean, if they wanted to do in that way, they could have. With Python, I can write it like a procedural code mostly. Java forces me into classes, object-oriented programming crap, and verbose syntax. Actually, yeah, yeah, like there is advantage and disadvantage of object-oriented. I agree with you. For example, there is functional programming, as you know. Like it is another paradigm. Like it is like currently, I feel like I'm learning a functional learn like Haskell or something, right? I like my object oriented more than Snake. Oh my god, two different opinions over here. Like, all right, guys. Like, we need to know to like, because this also helps me, you know, make my object oriented knowledge understanding robust too. Learning from new aspect. So count character frequencies of the string interview. Count the character. I guess Americano solved this problem in Java. I think in our first streams. Count character frequencies of the string into a dictionary. What do you mean, man? Like we need to count it and we need to save it into a dictionary, I suppose. And our string is interview. I will say a nice thing about Python though, it doesn't have all the old leftover legacy stuff like Java does. Yeah, it is relatively new. So, but what do you mean, like a leftover legacy stuff? For example, in Java, like they started using, some functional programming, stylish keywords. I mean, 5 years ago or more. But I mean, they add new stuff. So, which legacy stuff you, I mean, had some have some problems? I don't know. So that's why I ask. Why I ask? Why I ask? Count the frequencies. I don't know. Like I literally don't know what to do. We have interview string, I guess. There is a count method or something, guys. Like how when you read a file in Python, there are some classes methods that are deprecated. I see. Or not. All right, all right, all right. So, all right. In Java, you may hate some deprecated methods. I see, I see. Um, like how do I count frequencies in Java? I would iterate basically and save. I mean, I would use an array or something, all right? And for each character, for example, I would, plus one, I think. How was it again? Um, plus equal plus. I don't know. Plus one. So I would increase the frequency so that I would have, I mean, frequency table basically. Like Java IO file is legacy. Java neo file files was introduced in Java 7. All right. Like I can take a screenshot and look at this, all right? Let me put it here in this part and add me to do. Actually, I can add to do here. Capture, add one, save one, add OCR to do. All right. Now we are back. Or when you are really lucky with Java and up working in a company who is still running Java 11 or 13. Yeah, that's the bad time. Yeah. So it depends which what kind of company. So the reason I started learning Python is that like it is popular, and Node.js and Python and Rust is currently popular. But also I need to specialize in one field at the same time. Let's see, guys. Let's see how it will go, because like I need to know lead code very well. I need to be good communicator, know these languages, be AI fluent, like do lots of things at the same time. I think Netflix recently upgraded from Java 8 to Java 17. Oh, that's a very big update. I wonder how they did that without crashing anything. That's a terrible thing. I mean, very dangerous. So in Java, I would count these frequencies like this, but you derive, yeah, but a hint would be great, man. Like maybe, guys, we can you create amazing um like a task, but in that task, add some hints, all right? Because without a hint, there is no way I would guess how to count character frequencies of the string interview. So rewrite it, especially rewrite the last part. But of course, don't I have my answers there too for only task 6. Update and give me some hints, and before now on, add some small hints. They don't have to be exact methods or classes that I need to use, but maybe you can give similar hints too, all right? Um, because giving the exact method would be can be maybe meaningless, all right? Let's see. So this is how we delay. This is how we iterate. Loop over iterate a dictionary, and this using two keys is good actually. Like this makes my like this would make my life easier in Java. Actually, in Java we may have something similar to. I remember using two or even more iterators. I mean variables inside the for loop. So yeah, we have our hints, guys. Read one at a time. One at a time. Stop when it clicks. So three ingredients. Oh, so so I need an empty dictionary to fill it up, I think. A loop, an update. Java shape is mm, so it says I mean can can't I use my dictionary? An empty a loop. So it says I need I don't need parentheses. I need a for loop, but oh, where am I gonna loop on? So interview. So like, like, is it possible, guys? Can I do it? I wanna do it. Is it possible? Please be possible, all right? Because I can do this on dictionaries, lists, And I suppose string is also iterable. So I iterate, I loop over the string, and I is each character. Like that's good. Like I started liking Python. All right, I is a character over here, and I need to count it, but where to store? Oh, in the dictionary. So all right. So basically, I need to instantiate some sort of dictionary or something. My map for interview. But what is the way? What was the way for initializing like a dictionary? Like I guess this is basically empty um dictionary, and what I need to do is, guys, all right, so it's same. I think no, don't fall for it. Stand strong. Java is greater than Python. Alright, so Java is my first love, basically. Like in college, we use C and Java, so like my fundamentals are built upon these languages. So I won't change anything with Java. My map for I mean, why don't you come up interview? Uh, this is the key. What is the value? Value is plus plus. I mean, I'm just making this up, but maybe plus one. Like I feel like I am inside, like I'm dreaming, like I'm inside dream, all right, and I can just do random stuff and they will work. Like like if this will work, I will happy. So I will be happy. So I have my dictionary. I iterate on this one, which is awesome. And basically, yeah. So let's save it and let's ask AI. Rate it, judge it. Let's see, guys. I really wonder if it will work, like, or not. Like, I really enjoy typing these. This is simple, easy. And if this plus one work too, like, I will dictionary creation loop. Yeah. Oh, I two observations. Same root. There is no equal sign in that line. Uh, so it says I think I need some equal sign to set something. Oh, but this is the value. So can I, like, should I mean plus equal one? We will not fall for Python, guys. Yeah, like this is kind of like a dream. Like look at it, man. Like this is like a literally English delayed. This one. What is that, man? Come on. But I really enjoy typing this. I need to be honest with you guys. I mean, like this one. But so it's AI said that I need a equal sign. Actually, yes. So the reason why we have equal sign is basically assigning. So since we are assigning right now a value to a key, we need this assign operator. All right, let's save it, read it, judge it. All right. So actually, guys, in as you know, in Java we have these operators, and for example, as Americana would know very fast, like we have studied big decimal class, which is an amazing class, and in there we have realized that we cannot use these Java basic operators like plus, multiply, subtraction. No, we cannot just use. And instead of using them, we literally have methods. And why we can't use? Because I think big decimal, like a big decimal class, extends some sort of different class than string or integer wrapper classes. or primitives basically. And there, that was the time where I realized like this usage of operators doesn't come from outside world basically. So in programming languages, every little every character, every little has reason to be there, even operands. If you want default values in your maps, yes, I may want it. Look up collections default dictionary. So you are talking about Java, right? Collections. Big decimal use plus instead of plus sign because it is a class, not primitive. Um, Actually, yes, but there is one more thing than that. I mean, we can ask AI again. I guess it has a big decimal class extends some sort of different class. That's why we can just use it. Um, because integer is a wrapper class, but I suppose we can use operands for them, right? Oh, and integer class is not primitive too. Like I mean the capital I with capital I. Dot get can take a default value. We are talking about are we talking about Java or Python, guys? I'm just learning Python and now things got crossing. TV Josh, welcome in, and we need to greet you. Buongiorno and salve and come stai? Come stai? Tutto bene and come va. So now today is for Italian guys. No for no for Python. Oh, Python default dictionary can set a default map value, like a default dictionary. The I mean, I have I have my web dictionary reference, and you are telling me that if I use this or if it's a function, I don't know, man. What's going on? Like, how am I supposed to use it? Let me let me open this one. Let's open the documentation. TV just said, literally said, man, just open the documentation, read it, and understand it, all right? Instead of fighting it. But the reason why I was doing that is like get the intuition of Python. I mean, get the taste. So, like, as a programmer, as someone who graduated and know Java, like, I guess I need to be able to sense. I mean, guess. I mean, but the guesses, my guesses are wrong because I'm strictly looking from the object-oriented perspective. So where are we? Oh, this is too long. So dictionary get I think uh delayed key. Yes, we have studied this. Um, no, Python default dictionary can say yeah we will try Conbanwa is not Italian, it's Buonasera. All right. Like, by como va, como stai? Like, did I say Konbanwa? Default dictionary is so cool though. Like, what is that, man? Like, I thought, it is something like a, you know, just a casual thing. What is this? Like, default dictionary. Like, how am I supposed to call it, man? Default dictionary, maybe passing like this. If it's a function, and it will make my dictionary has have you know default values. How 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 was I doing in Java? Actually, we had like a get or default basically there, and let's say I have a map there and get or default, right? And then the key, like a let's call it key. and then by default, yeah, we literally use this like this one in Java. um I mentioned default dictionary because it handles if you access a value in a map that does, yeah. Read, Java has getter default, yes. Read it, learn Python. So can someone explain? Thank you, I'm gonna input. um let's say you want a dictionary to count the various type of animals. I mean, we have a dictionary over here, guys. I learned that this is the way we um like instantiate, I think. Yeah, we iterate through animal list. Yeah, like this is exactly what I have done. This is literally what I have done. The problem, as noted by this man, this guy, this person, is that the first time you see an animal, let's say zebra. So we have this issue in Java too, guys. Let's say the value is not a normal primitive value, but instead let's suppose it's a list. So if we try to add something to the list, that list, we need to make sure that it is initialized, right? First. um so you decide to hack it yourself. So we like initialize, all right. Oh, we have no, yes, this is nice. If not, so if not none, yes. So because if it is if we don't have any value there, I mean here it is none. If not none, so what is this animal list and why are we iterating animals dictionary again? So animals dictionary keys, if you prefer, like we literally, and no, we have only one for loop, but two dictionaries. Yes, and we use that dictionary to literally fill, I mean hold or store. So we iterate that list. It list? Yes, but it was always list. So we iterate through, we loop over this list. And the next question is that if we have a list, why we try to store the values it has inside a dictionary? Because we are counting the frequencies. We need to create a frequency table. This is why we iterate the list, and this is why, like this version is literally what I have done, and it has a flow, which is if there is no value there. But the thing is, guys, by default in Java, I think it was 0. But if it is 0, why we have get or default, right? So then I need to ask AI that for hash maps, like integer, I mean, or doesn't matter, integer, what do we have as default? If the value is integer, I suppose we should have, what is the default value for this hash? We should have 0 by default, but for other missing keys return null. Yeah, we know it. I mean, I mean, let's assume that, I mean, say that we are trying to reach a value of a key, but we didn't put, I mean, we didn't use put method on that key before, what would what would happen there? So we didn't basically, let's suppose Python will throw an error if throw error if accessing key that doesn't, yeah, so like if the key doesn't exist, yes, I understood it, but like let's see storing in an integer object, if you try to read a key that was never, like it is, I'm not talking about the key. Let's say key is there. Oh, actually if we didn't insert a value to that key, like which value, or let's say we have keys in our hash map or dictionary in Python. Let's say we didn't put any value yet, but the key, like key exists, but there is no value to that. But in that case, it would be ridiculous, right? I mean, like then the thing I don't understand here, guys, why this code has problem. The problem is that the first time you see an animal, first say zebra, you try to say animals, yes, but you get a key error because there is no entry for zebra yet. So is it a problem, guys? Like, oh, we should first insert the key. But now I can say that we are living in Python world. Why doesn't Python do this for me too? If there is no key inside this dictionary, why not add it? Because you never set a value for animals in dictionary. That animal set a value. You cannot add one to nothing. Yes. This is why. Yes. Let me take a screenshot. Yes. This is literally why we cannot do it. You cannot add one to nothing. So we should first create something, all right, and then add. So that's why here, while iterating, we first check if not. If it is not, then we basically insert a value. That value is 0. But the thing guys is that in Java we can literally use the, map, let's say my map, all right, and put keyword. Then even even using this put method shouldn't work if we use the same approach. I mean, I don't see any difference between using this one. Actually, there is, right. There is. We are literally accessing first. Yes. This is about what happens before what. Before assigning a value, we are first reaching that address, right? And then add one onto it. So the first action we take is read operation, get operation. This is why. This is about order. Because here, like even put shouldn't be possible, right? Because here we set a value too, but apparently put, I mean key value, put does something different than first reading and then check. That's what default dictionary does. Default dictionary says if there is no value, here's how to set default value. Animals dictionary, animal plus one is same as animal dictionary. Yes. Oh, yes, it like, yeah. I forgot. I forgot we are using this operator. This is basically, all right. Thank you, Hungry Hippo. So we basically first as you said. Yeah, yeah. Is it really though? Does Python optimizer uh, a way? I don't know. Um, yeah, yeah. So because of this, but even if we wouldn't like if we didn't have this operator anyway, like we reach it and then update it. So because of that, um, like basically, guys, if not I, right? Um, let's make it 0 if not I. And else, how do we go to else? Like this one? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So I think this is correct, right? But we don't have else here. If not, oh my gosh. After if not null, if not I. What I'm trying to do here, if it is if key is oh if not but where, like this is literally character and character is not none, so in each iteration we will enter this part basically, right? So basically we need to tell something, we need to tell we need to check if that key is not exist in our dictionary. So if not, but how do we check the existence of a key? Apparently we need to use our map, I think. But is there a method or something that tells me if a key exists or not for dictionaries? If we literally so we iterate through if not so our the iteratable is this. We need another iterator if not if let's say a for the sake of time, if a in, so we iterate our dictionary and I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying it in terms of understanding. Yes, I don't know how Python works in terms of optimization. If not, if not animal in animal dictionary. If or if I, so it should be again I, because we are looking for that character as key in our dictionary. If the current character is not in our hash map, but the way we check is that we literally try to iterate. I mean, actually, this quite resembles to not comprehensions, right? In Python, we have something like comprehensions, and there we do the same thing too, like Python comprehensions, right? Something like that. Yes, comprehensions. Yes, this is literally it. So, I mean, yes, for example, yeah, so this resembles, right? This seems legit to me. If not animal in animals dictionary is checking key if key animal exists in dictionary. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we literally try to iterate, loop over it, and and actually, like we are not trying to loop over this dictionary, but we literally check this key. Exists. All right. Like I tend to, summarize or make connection between different things so that I understand. But um all right. Same as if not, yeah, yeah, yeah. If not I in my my map for interview. Thank you for using the same variable name so that we can understand. So all right, if it is not exist, if it doesn't exist, we literally um give 0. If it exists, so if it has value, I mean if the character has value, we give 1. How would we do this in Java? Anyway, I just can add this to do, you know, later. All right, let's save it. Read it, judge it. If okay, create our new task. It looks similar, but it is not iterative. Dictionary access is hash based. So I think you are talking about Java equivalent. Um, it looks similar, but it's not iterative. Dictionary access is hash based. Hash based, yeah. Like the thing I wonder is like if we have a hash map, all right. Let's say map, all right. This is interface. Um, as we use integer as value, it should already have default value. So actually, this is what I wonder. So I don't like, but it is object. Hmm. All right. So in Java 2, we need to set default value. Copy paste code to AI and say, what is this in Java? Yeah, or yeah, that's a good way. That's a good way. Um, like this is one. Yes. What is what is this in Java? That's it. That's it. So maybe we can just actually, yes, I have start it. Um, yeah, we literally put it. Oh my gosh, like I haven't thought about it actually because like yeah. All right, all right, all right. So um, we need it because like it is in object, and if something is object, we need to initialize it correctly, and that initialization part is literally inside. So we need to. Can you show me the put methods implementation? We need to initialize that object. So what we are gonna see in the implementation of this very put method is I wanna see some sort of object creation over here, guys. Please, new. Could it be new node? Mm, like no, this is like I wanna see like if the value like our value has type of integer, and I wanna see creation. Oh my gosh, guys, do you see it? This is literally the put keyword. What I wanna see is that when the value is like an object, like we literally, I mean, put 0, I mean at 0 by default for the maybe we should open get or default value, but yeah, no. mm, how about get or default method, like What I wanna see is that what I wanna see is that the need for adding zero for a key. Ew, Java inter. Oh, I wouldn't say that you're gonna say that you can say ew. I mean you like Java. You should like internals too. Hungry hippo. Like like we should be able to understand that. Like I mean by looking at this code, we need to understand that no, this is not this is not the place. The place is map. Map. No. Open a map is interface, right? Yeah, but the code that makes up Java libraries is not present. Yeah, it is. It is definitely not present. But um, like there is this generics concept, and the way for understanding generics is, I think, I mean, seeing the internals and learning will help me understand generics. Like now map interface, and it, for example, it uses generics. Now what I want to see is that we initialize v as, oh my gosh, like zero or nothing, I don't know. Oh, like I don't understand, guys. Why do we need to do that, man? Come on. Because there is no key, right? Like it is not about the value, it is about the key, guys. If we don't have the key in our dictionary, there is no way we reach it. Yeah, it is about the key. Forget about zero. You can write anything, right? Yes. Make it this one and save it. All right. Yeah. This is about the key. But if we do that, no, it wouldn't. So we would, offset it by um, plus one and minus. Would it be okay? All right. So all right. So let's continue. Membership checks. Yeah, one word. I don't know. We can. Oh, is rating. Thank you. I am Samir. Welcome. You were on. Yeah. I'm using Reddit. Like I published a post on Reddit in one account, and since I shared my GitHub link, they banned me, and now I create a new one, and I wanna publish uh, post there. So welcome. Like is rating with party of 8. Welcome in, guys. Now we are learning Python. You know, we made AI to teach us Python, and now I have amazing friends over here who they know Java, Python, and some other languages like a C Sharp, JavaScript, and now we are practicing Python. This language is quite different, and it's kind of simple, but the simplicity makes it somehow hard. I mean for the oh oh sorry sorry I mean yeah you were I mean you shared that link. Yeah, what do you mean? I mean for the map. So let's little bit continue. So the structure works. Membership checks is a legit pattern and not in. Yeah, yeah. So there is a off by one. Yeah, we like I've seen this before. Trace the letter R which appears once. First visit, not in dictionary, so you set it to 0. Loop ends. What count does R report? One word fix. Um, one word fix. Make it. Alright, just read it, judge it, and give us our third task. Like, did it create? No. Let's see, guys. So now I understood using if not, and by using this dictionary, we basically asking if that key exists in that dictionary. But it kind of looks like we are as if we are iterating a dictionary, right? So we basically use same stuff for multiple occasions. So let's open this. Let's toggle this off. So our first task is make a set from set, all right, from list and print it. Hint one. So there is a built-in function call does the whole conversation. All right. So we have a magical function call. We need to know. Um, like a, I don't know, set. Like we already have. Let's say we have a list. We have this list. All right. List. Yes. And then, is this the way, guys? Is this the way? Built-in function, but it says built-in function. So this is so new. I don't need to know the class name, right? Assuming if it is static, I would need to use the class name too. But I think for built-in functions, we can, literally use them because Python inserts um, some functions. We don't see it, but some frequently used functions they add it. So let's go check if two is in the set. We need to now check the existence. And if 9 is in the set, all right, so we need to create a if condition. So how do we set, like in dictionary, um how would we check if, how do we do this in Java? Like, let's ask, um how do we check existence of a key in hash map in Java? Contains key, yes, like I forgot. So using reference of our hash map and using this method, instance method, we can check it. So here, and like, does this return anything? My set, like, so it means that if that existent like a method is instance type, we can use a reference of our set and what, remove union. Hmm. Check if 2 is in the set. Like, do we have something like contains? Exist? Um, or maybe we can just if not I in set, I'm in my set. Can we do that? If not, so this is not, so this is for not existent case. Check if 2 is in the set. If 9 is in the set. So so this is the way. If I in my set, like, but I guess it is not correct way of doing that, right? If 9 is in the set, print both answers. Um, no method call needed. Python has a keyword for membership. You already used its negation in task 6 of dictionaries. Let's see, guys. Task 6 negation. So if my set get if my set 9, I don't know. How can we do that, guys? But it says negation. So I guess it's talking about this one. So basically, like, as if we are iterating, looping over our dictionary. But I have tried and it didn't work. Or did it? No, it didn't work. I mean, if not I inset, yes. If not I inset, I'm in dictionary. Mm, no method call needed. Python has a keyword for membership. Maybe, guys, we can look up, keyword for membership in Java. Keywords. Let's first understand the membership. Yeah, we literally use the correct approach. So membership meaning means that if it has something or it doesn't, basically. So, like, we have contains methods in Java used for different types as well, like a lists, hashset, map. But for maps, we have contains key. Contains key. So contains is the key, basically. Here in Python, the approach is, as AI said, we don't need to use a method, but this approach x in. So yeah, we literally x in. Why do we have this? It's not defined. Do we need to do that? Like, I shouldn't, like, I I guess I don't have to do that, but let's see. X in lists. X nothing. Oh, so if I nothing, let's print Kinesis not And now we need to check the membership of a certain. So for if, all right, then if 9 in my set, like, is this the correct version, guys? Um, print kinesin 9. Let's save it. Like, this doesn't look good. All right. X in list, in set, in dictionary values. All right, I didn't like using this approach. So as we use, like, as we the way we iterate loop over an array is quite resembling to this approach. Python has nothing as a readable compound keyword. All right. For example, in Java we do like the same operation like this one, but Python handles it more smooth. All right. So now we can read the first two tasks. Read task 1 and task 2 and judge it. Let's see. Like, this shouldn't be correct because even the color of it doesn't, Let's see. Task 1 works, but you stepped on a Python landmine doing it. You named your variable. Oh, don't call it list, but make it my list. Because, like, I had this issue on Apex 2 in Salesforce environment. We should be careful about it. All right. I mean, Fable. Hold on. For that line, yeah. So task 2, the shape runs once you swap that leftover I for 2, but you are working too hard. Where is I coming from? Like, I thought we are doing like a for loop. I mean, for I in, let's say, my list. So we don't, think about where this I coming from. And I thought, oh, but this is a if statement. So basically, if as we use this for keyword, then Python automatically understand I is first element or elements of this list. But all right. So for if it doesn't come from anything, so it should be two. It should be real value. I see. Like, I did it because I thought it is same as for loop, but for loop does a different thing. All right. Yeah, in the if, it is treating like a variable. Yes. It is, yes, literally variable. I get it. Um, we can two in. Oh my gosh, like, this seems quite, elegant. Instead of using these ifs and nuts, we literally can do print two in my list, right? My set, I think. And guys, I think we did this true correct. I mean, like, turning lists into set, like, we need to use like a built-in function. That's all. And to understand the membership, to decide the membership, we use this in basically. All right. My set. All right. And print 9 in my set. But 2 should be nothing, right? It's an expression, not just an if condition. So the whole task, it already give. Oh, all right. It already gives you. If it exists, it returns true. If it doesn't, it returns false. So I don't need to we don't need to use not over here. We literally need to see false or true. All right. This is an expression. All right. Let's remove these parts. We can read the next text task and then maybe take a quick break, guys. Task 3: add 7 to the set, then remove 1. So now we need to know the addition. I mean, in Java, for sets we were using like a put, right? Yes. Let's see. Like I really like this one, so I will take a screenshot and put it here. How do we insert elements to maps and sets in Java? Let's see. Like knowing multiple languages helps you really. Now I feel better about my Java knowledge too. So we for map we put, for set we add. All right. Add, put, append, insert. These are the common keywords. So we literally solve the answer. And it is add. In Java and in Python both, it is add. All right. So it is my set and add. And it is 7 we are adding. Then remove. So how do we remove? Like by removing. So that's all, I think. Same verbs as Java's headset and lowercase. Yes. All right, save it. Now we can take a, I don't know, 30 minutes break, guys. I want to have my, not 30. Yeah, it should be 30. I want to have breakfast. It's been 3 hours. We've been working. Well done. Uh, in the next session, we're gonna continue with doing these tasks. Yeah. All right. See ya. What was it again? Grazia mille. Andiamo. Mamma mia. Yeah. And adapo. No, like we are not ending our stream, so we are taking a break. So see you after the break, guys. All right. Let me set it to how many minutes? Let's make it 25. And we can decrease the sound, I think, a little bit. And go. Oh my gosh, we are back. How are you guys? We are so back. Now, let's continue. Um, this is gonna be fun, guys. So, welcome back. Welcome, welcome to you too, man. Um, like now that we have like a add remove, which is awesome. Let's continue with task 4. Given point, or at x and y, let's call it, unpack it into x and y in one line. Guys, I feel like we can just, guys, let's try now different approach. All right, let's open a question. All right, yes, and let's try its code. uh which one? Yes, let's try its code. Give me its Python solution. We need to go fast, guys, very fast. So this is the code. Now, like, I don't see anything different. Like, we can type this, right, guys? Function definition, self, and then first argument is type, and we return integer. All right, we don't, I don't know this actually. Cheapest price seen so far. Actually, this is infinite or something, right? Like, we may need to know it. So maybe we can ask this. What is equivalent of mm, this in Java? Let's see. Integer max value, min value, but the thing positive infinity. Yes, all right. Float infinity, and we iterate through an array, integer array. We loop through. So this is quite easy. So nothing fancy. Maybe, guys, I can ask. Now I am like, we are working, like we are learning Python, and now can you show me some, like, can you give me one lead code problem where we use, let's say, sets, like a dictionaries, like a bunch of subset strings, slice, you know, some recur, like maybe like all, it doesn't need to have all of them at the same time, but you can list us some questions, all right, lead code problems, so that in them we can practice. So give me one lead code problem and its solution in Python. All right, because there's an interview coming soon. All right, like we need to learn Python very fast, and I find solving lead code problems uh, quite, effective for it. So guys, now we're gonna go. I mean, in both ways. One is practicing lead code, and the other one is, continuing with this one. And this asks, given point 235, I don't know how to unpack it. Period board. So Python lets the left side of this sign be a comma separated pair. You already did this shape in dictionaries. Yeah. So hippo told us. Hangry, no, not hippo. Hungry hippo told us using, like first key is for iterating, and J was for value when iterating on maps, which is awesome. So here, um, is it tuple or something, guys? Like, let's x and y equal to 3, 5. So is this it? What is the meaning of parentheses here? I guess let's continue. Swap two variables tuple. Thank you. Yes, like, do we use this tuple thing in lead code? Because I don't like. I mean, most of the time maybe we don't use it at all. Most probably. swap two variables a and b without a temporary variable. All right. So like like this can be useful in the lead code. Change a and b. I mean a and b, b and a. Like I've seen this before. I think, guys. And it's task force tricks used on both sides of task force. What do you mean? Let's continue. We will learn. Return two values. Write a function. Alright, now write a function min max numbers. So this is the variable name and its time. Let's make it integer array, which is awesome. That returns, alright. That returns, guys. We returns both the smallest and the largest. Maybe we should use integer, right? I mean, if we return two things, then call it and unpack the result. In Java, you would need a wrapper object. Here, just return them separate by comma. We have, I think, built-in functions for getting the smallest one and the largest. The exercise is probably to return a tuple. It's to return a tuple. Hmm. Hmm. So for returning tuple, should I do something like that? Maybe like a is int and b is int, something like that. I don't know. Finding smallest, or I don't know. I don't know. Let's save it and return int. All right. We don't. All right. That's nice. Return two values. Write a function. So we need to find smallest. I think, guys, do we have a method like smallest and just give this one, all right, and assign it? Like we should create some sort of tuple. Maybe this is a tuple, right? Like return, right? Return like smallest numbers, comma, like biggest numbers. Min. Oh my gosh! Like oh my. No, no. Like I should have said min and max. Oh my gosh, guys. I'm sorry, but it would be great if we have smallest and biggest, right? But I guess we need to like we are trying to mm, leave. I mean, make things shorter as possible. Min. Oh my gosh. Min max. Like there is a term for it, man. All right, min. But still, we are getting errors. So like we define a function, and this is the very argument name. This is its type, right? Or was it like no? I don't know. Closing parentheses. Oh, we need one more. Yeah. So for integer array, uh, I mean, this is the way how we do it, man. Like we had similar examples. In what, guys? I think no. Um, dictionary. Like this is four. I mean, look, this is three. Maybe I just open this one. No, we don't have it. Arbeit. Evet. No, I should open this in Arbeitsun. No, no, no. No, I should look at this IPA. Maybe we can ask this AI. Give me this IPA. So American look, hungry hippo redeemed a word in Dutch. Let's see. That's a beautiful German monster word. Certificate of incapacity. So the meaning is certificate of incapacity for work. The official sick note. All right. Arbei, Arbei. No, I don't know these letters, man. Um, Arbeits, Arbeits- Fähig, Fähigkeits, Bescheinigung. All right. That's a sentence at this point. Good old German. Like Arbeit. I know this verb. Ich arbeite, right? Ich arbeite. Ar Arbeits. So this is like, what is this, man? What is this? What is this sign? Like a question mark. I mean, Arbeits un. Feh ish. So this is feh ish. So this ch is sh. Feh. I'm now also learning like I also learn IPA. You know. Fehish kites. All right. This A and E I. Feh. Is this sound? Fehish kites. Bah. B. B. Like it was but b. Bah. Bu. I'm. Come on. Let's try it again. Arbeits und Fähigkeit. Arbeits und Fähigkeit. B. Sch. Shy. No. Shy. Scheinigung. 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 This is sh. All right. Shy. N. Gung. 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 Google Word and click the pronounce button to hear it. Yeah, yeah. I will. I will. I can also do that. But I think I'm doing just correct, right? Let me Google Translate. Let's see. I hope. All right, that's gonna be all right. I think, right?
Arbeitsunfähigkeitsbescheinigung.
Yeah, yeah. Arbeitsunfäh. Oh my gosh. Arbeitsunfähigkeit. No, no, no. Was there sh sound here? Fähig. Yes, yes. Fähigkeits. Arbeitsunfähigkeitsbescheinigung. Yeah, yeah. Thank you for the thank you for the word. Hungry hippo. That's a brilliant. That's the awesome word. Um, I like making Google speak German. All right. You will be at interview trying to remember Python, and all your head will hear Arbeitsunfähigkeit Bescheinigung repeatedly. Yes. Arbeitsunfähigkeit. Oh my gosh. Arbeitsunfähigkeitsbescheinigung. Oh my gosh. Arbeit und Fähigkeit. Fähig. Ish. Alright. So this G, I think, becomes sh. Feh. And this A with, two dots, it makes it A. Fähigkeit. Alright. Now I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, guys. I'm gonna do it. Arbeits- und Fähigkeit. What is this B? It is Buch. Let's hear it again.
Arbeitsunfähigkeitsbescheinigung.
Beşe or so this is short, not B or something. B. Bescheinigung. Arbeits- und Fähigkeits Bescheinigung. Shiny gung or something like that. Shiny gung. It is long, right? Let's hear it again.
Arbeitsunfähigkeitsbescheinigung.
Scheinigung. This is not long. Arbeitsunfähigkeitsbescheinigung. That's the word, man. Thank you. um, Arbeitsunfähigkeitsbescheinigung. Schei, Scheinigung. Scheinigung. Arbeitsunfähigkeitsbescheinigung. Scheinigung. Shiny. Alright. Arbeitsunfähigkeitsbescheinigung. Alright. Now I'm done. Google says Germans almost always abbreviate it as AU, or Krankenschein. Alright. Arbeitsunfähigkeitsbescheinigung. Alright. Now I'm done. Thank you. You'll be at interview trying to remember Python, and all your head will hear is Arbeitsunfähigkeitsbescheinigung. Alright. Yes. Now we're gonna solve every question here. We're gonna handle all tasks here. Thank you for the word. Americano has, oh my gosh, Americano redeemed word it. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. Let me first look at, give me its IPA. Let's see it. Oh, yeah, as you said, Hungary, Hippo. Fun fact, Germans themselves rarely say it. In daily life, everyone calls it the owl, or der gelbe Schein. Yeah. So, all right, are you ready, guys? Are you ready? So we'll ask you at random time. Screenshot. However, like I have learned, so you can ask me that German word later. So now, guys, another giant, this time Italian. Like first time I try. It is not English, but neuroendocrinoimmunology. Like the end is for sure G, right? And let's start. Physico, alright, physico, not psycho, physico, ne, most probably, physico, neuro, neuro, physico, neuro, endocrine, endocrino. All right, endocrino, immunology, immono, emono, emono, logi, not gi. Oh my gosh, logi. I wouldn't expect that, guys. Italian is 10x easier than, oh, I love it. It's better if you split it and elongate and ends a bit. It also sounds more natural that way. Like Psycho, Psycho down, Psycho. No, yeah, I see, yeah. There is also, the wave thing. P is pronounced, yeah, unlike English, Psycho. Psycho, where PS collapses to S. Italian says both. All right, like quickly gluing the end of lips. Psycho. All right. English, Turkish. So Logi. Logi, logi. Yeah, yeah. In Turkish, we have like a G. Like this is literally G. No, not G. Oh, this is J. I started forgetting my own language. Oh my gosh. Like this is J. A, B, J in Turkish. A, B, J. A, B, C. It is J and it is J. Logi. The ending two syllables. G. Not J. Alright, alright. So now, guys, physical. No, no, no. Like physical, neuro. Yeah, neuro. Endocrino. Endocrino. Immuno. Immuno. Muno. Logi. A. Logia. Logia. That's interesting. Logia, not logia. Logia. So, physical, neuro. Neuro. I don't know. Neuro. Endocrino. Endocrino. Immunology. So let's give it a try. Psico, neuro, endocrino, immunology. Ah. Psico neuro. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Like psico neuro endic. Oh my gosh. I can't even see the letters, man. They are too close. Psico neuro endocrino immunology. Buongiorno, man. Google Translate. Let's see, let's see. Oh my gosh. It is not French. It is Italian, man. Like Google, who are you, man? Psychoneuro. Like, alright. Psychoneuro endocrinology immunology. Let's hear it. Not psycho, man. Like it is saying it is like reading it like a psycho. Pro pronunciation. Pronunciation. Sakon. Oh my god, what is that, man? Physical neuro psychoneuro endocrino logi. Oh my god. Like physical. Yeah, physical neuro. It's reading the Romanized. Yeah, huh? Yeah. I mean, where do we find psychoneuro? Alright, I think we should open this, guys. Let's see. After the ad, of course. Let's see, keep it.
How to pronounce this longest word correctly in English. It consists of 20.
Let's I think I can just, stop this for a second and then maybe open this so that you can
7 letters in total and has 11 syllables. The correct pronunciation of this word is psychoneuroendocrinology.
psycho, but this is in oh my gosh, guys. We need to look Italian, man. Forget about English. Everyone knows English. We are studying Italian, man. But no. No. We don't have. That's sad. Maybe, guys. Maybe. Dictionary. Hey, British flag, so British pronunciation. Yeah. Sorry. Um, Sico, Nero. Is it Italian or is it American? Psycho. This is C. Yes, it is C. It is in American English. It is psycho neuro neuro, im, ya, mm, something like that. I mean, oh my gosh, why it is so hard? Because I didn't add Italian. Let's click on that part. Is there any psico, neuro, endocrino, immunologia, gia, right? But we can't hear it, sadly. This is taking too much time. Let's put this on hold, Tomiko. like, like the word you just gave us, gave me. Like, all right. So, like, what I'm trying to find is
Psychoneuroendocrinoimmunology.
like this is English, man. Like, I need to find the source for Italian. Actually, guys, Italian. Does Youglish have Italian version? Uh, English, Italian. Yes. Now, I mean, if we, by the way, what is the Italian version of
Pubblica un libro che si chiama Psychoneuroimmunology.
like even the Italian man pronounce it in English? Like maybe Italian equivalent. Oh my gosh, copy this. Like give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. Italian. So it seems with medical terms. Listen. Psychoneuroimmunology. So it is easy, guys. Psychoneuroimmunology, basically. This that is same words as before. Alright, so even Youglish, like even Youglish gave the pronunciation like in English, right? There is only one example and it is English. So you are not allowed me to ask this word, alright? But if I have to, psychoneuroimmunology, alright? Alright. um, alright. So thank you guys. Now, Arbeitsunfähigkeit Bescheinigung. Alright. And now, guys, it is time for learning programming languages, right? And we like the thing. Yes. So I need to see like this should be the way. But anyway, just don't lose alright time and let's ask that. I mean, is it correct, my man? Oh yeah, there was a programming was yeah. So like we were learning Italian and German, and on the break times, we just give some time to learn, some Python language. I don't know what it is, but everyone is talking about this programming or whatever it is. Let's let's study. But the thing is, guys, we have a list keyword. Oh, this is literally Java, guys. This is literally Java. List list of integer. Oh. So in Java, guys, in Java, we had this arrow kind of thing, all right? But here, we don't have it. List of integers. Yeah. So yeah, kind of same. Um, so now you need to name your variables in German. No. You need to spend more what was it again, channel points. Maybe we can set 1000 or 2000 channel points to name the variables in Italian and German, but not now, man. Like I don't think you have that. Maybe another power up, like yeah. So yeah, like it is a very good, very good idea. So list And now we have this yellow thing over here. Oh, it is like, guys, we have tuple keyword. And again, this like we literally have tuple keyword. And all right, all right, all right, all right, and then return. All right, so min max, not smallest and biggest, but min and max. All right, like I like, sorry guys, sorry, it's like, just give me only 30 seconds. I really wonder, I really wonder why they are not smallest and biggest, but min and max. Let's discuss. Like, no, no, we're gonna handle this, guys. We're gonna handle this. Everything is just gonna be fine. Uh, not from everyday English, from mathematics. In Latin verse, like, all right, we know, like a algebra and calculus. Yes, we have minimum and maximum. Yes, guys, did you see? Like, do you see? Like, smallest and the biggest. So actually, if I type smallest and biggest, there there is nothing with them, right? The minimum and maximum is literally for in Latin. So what I did was even more correct. I mean, than the Python. Even the author of Python doesn't know anything about smallest and biggest. Smallest, largest, least. Yeah, yeah, like, yeah, kind of, yeah. So, like, I mean, you get the point. You get the point. Least and greatest. All right, this is maybe a bit more, appropriate, but all right. All right. So now that we know this, like, there is a keyword tuple, and the way we like a show an array, is this an array or list, guys? Because we have same list in Java, and we use these arrow keys for indicating the type. This is generic, by the way, right? So in Java we have list, and this is not primitive integer but class integer. And in Python we have list. So what was I gonna ask? um I forgot. Anyway, all right. We can continue, I guess, guys. We can just let the AI do its job. Read it, judge it. But this one, right? Oh my gosh. All right. What we were doing? What were we doing? Um, like, we were also studying some. Oh my gosh. We were translating. We were creating Python equivalent of these questions. I guess I just shut it down. Um, ge- Hungry Hippo saying another German word. That will be his code once he has make us every time he refers to it. So, all right. So let the AI. So, like, is everything just fine with our code? I think it is. So maybe, guys, I can just make it a little bit smaller, guys, because now I can't see it, right? Is everything? Let me rename and copy and open this file. Is everything just all right with? And also I can, open the song in the background. All right. So name error. So I know we've seen this error before. Like there are type errors, name errors. Not yet. Same task 5 issue. Line 35 swaps A and B, but nothing ever created them. Oh, so if we create them, would it be okay? I mean, A is 1 and B is 2, then I think everything is just fine. Yeah. One more gap while we are there. Task 6 defines min max, but never calls it. Yeah, so I guess we know there's no issue with that. And now guys, we have, okay, we can close this one and open this one. All right, so now we have our new um new task. So we have a sentence. Now we know how to loop over. Like this is quite fun, guys. Like a for I in sentence. And we also know that, guys, if you want to like see if something inside my set, you do this. And you can even, do this in a, in a more elegant way. All right. So we can iterate. All iterables basically. All right. Strings, sets, dictionaries, and some some other more. All right. And we have learned it. All right. We also used, if not. All right. Which is amazing. Guys. Let's continue. So task 1, split. All right. Split the sentence into a list of words. All right. So now, all right. So now we have a string basic, and now we need to split it to words. So maybe, guys, we can just create like a string. Oh, like this is not the way for initializing, but maybe, guys, we can just use a equal sign, and then that's all. So, and then we can use, if split method is instance type method, we can, oh, actually we have studied this with Americano before. Split method, like in Python, guys, we had something like this. All right, something like this, dot, and then split, I think, right? So because in Java we were using static method, like a split static method, and we literally, like, let me type it down. Let me, like, a string dot, all right, split, all right, in Java, and we were literally giving the not operand, but not divisor, anything like the split operator, and then comma, and then the string itself. But here, like in Java, it is static. In Python, it is instance type, this method. So we, like, the fun part is, you are literally giving the split operator here, and then split, uh yeah, and then, guys, and then the sentence, I think, right? We need to use it, apparently. So words now holds. I mean, if we try to print it, what we are gonna see is, the list of words, basically. At this is what we expect. Split sentences into list of words and print it. So yeah, we already done this. Let's go. It would be great if we, maybe, guys, maybe we can just copy it, all right, and we can live Python interpreter, guys. Let's click on that part and, paste it over here, guys, and then run it and see the out. Oh my gosh. It seems we like something wrong with this with our code. But why, guys? I mean, let me try something. Oh my gosh, come on. I think, guys, Yes, guys, this should be a split operator. Let's open a Python documentation like we are living in 2000. All right, guys. I'm getting a little bit angry over here because, failing over and over again is not a fun job. But we need to, at least I need to. Oh my gosh. So, yes, string has separator. Oh, if this is string, but as far as I remember, it like, all right. So you are telling me that we should give the sentence over here, and then no, man, operator. Yeah. So let's try it again. Oh, so I have remembered wrongly, guys. I'm sorry. So like in Java, it was static. It is static. In Python, it is instance, like this split instance type. All right. But the thing I remember is, I think, let's ask AI. Let's ask AI, guys. Don't worry about it, because we have something like that. All right. Just trust me, bro. Come on. I remember I've seen something like that. I remember I have seen something like that. But the thing I remember is that, like, a between code, like a before the split method, or maybe another method. But the fun part was, we were literally using like a operator, like a, determining which operator we're gonna use. All right. But I guess I remember wrongly because I have, looked up the usage of split, and split method is like an instance type method, so it needs the sentence to split to, split. Um, but what do I remember, right? Wasn't it? Yes, like exactly, Americano. Oh, follower. Welcome in. Exactly. This is what I remember. Who followed again? Thank you, whoever you followed me. Um, Tanaka Azora. Are you using? I'm using Voice Inc. It is open source, and you can download it too. It is free, by the way. I mean, the open source, but it is pay, it has its paid version too. But this works just fine. So welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Tanaka Azora. You are remembering correctly. You're just remembering a different. Oh, guys, Americano, come on, man. It was join method. In join method, we were telling which operator we're gonna use. In between the words. Now it is time for rosemary oil, guys. Like this is the oil, and it literally makes your brain cells work efficiently. Yeah. I'm not joking, guys. I'm not joking. Like this is secret sauce, all right, to success. At least it is not PHP. Then it is explode. So in explode method, you both give the separator and the string itself, and the method is just I guess kind of static. Why explode? Yeah. Thank you, guys. So like the method I remembered was join instead of split. Sorry for that. So the logic is correct, um, but the method was wrong. So that's alright. That's alright, guys. Sentence split operator is, guys. Alright, this one. Let's save it. Oh, I love this method. I learned it recently in school. I learned it recently in school. Which method? Like a split method or join method? Because I love join more than split. All right. Actually, like split is like a normal, like a casual. All right. Like I mean, it is instance type. So it uses like it literally splits that sentence, that object reference using this one. So this is quite normal, right? There is nothing fancy about it. But in join, like this is fancy, right? Because the first thing you tell, you determine is the operator. I mean, at least this. I mean, this seems to me at least. This seems to me like that. So, what is Java equivalent of join? Because in Java, the way we do join is, guys, it is like, guys, static method. All right. Yes, like as you can see, it is static. So this is normal too. As PHP does for you know as PHP does for splitting. Yes, both. You don't need to specify empty string or space it automatically. Assumes default as white space, such as tabs, return carries, spaces, etc. So you mean join method, and you said yes. And in join method, we basically put the operator here, and then use join over there, right? And then the list, we need to give a list, right? My list. So my list can be, guys, like this one, right? Kinesin, comma, ships. So now let's give the reference of this my list. Now, all right, it will create another string, and then it will Kinesin space ships. And Tanaka Azora says that yes, both. You don't need to specify empty string. Oh, all right. But I need to specify something there. Specify empty string or space. It automatically assumes. So how am I supposed to call join method then? Like, I don't assume this will work. Yes, this doesn't work. Because it needs to know the operator, right? I mean, word split is equivalent. For split you are talking about. Yeah. All right. I thought it's about join, but for join it is more important. This part. All right. You are telling me that for split, so sentence dot split, if we use that one, and if we don't specify anything, it's gonna use space. All right, it just works like before. Thank you, Tanaka Azora. Like I, I like your name very much. Like all of your names are fun to pronounce. Americano, Hungry Hippo, like amazing usernames. Um, Wait until you see Python abstract classes. Guys, let's see it, guys. Like, I like abstract classes in Java, right? And like if a method is abstract, then it's the classes, like child of this class, should override. Has to override this method, right? But I don't guess, or I don't see why it may be ugly. Yeah. So yes, split is equivalent to split. So like I don't see a reason when to use abstract. Abstract classes are useful when you want to define a common interface for all subclasses. Yes. Animals must have sound. Enforce implementation. Yes. So you add that annotation there, and you literally force your subtypes to override. Yes. Yes. It's just like, why not have abstract keyword? Why require inheriting ABC? Why annotation? Why not have abstract keyword? Actually, the first, like, when I see this, all right, this structure, I thought, like, what I saw is that, like, it resembles Java quite very much, basically. And I get your question. Actually, I guess you are telling that the author could design this in a Python way, because this is kind of same in Java, but in Java we have a keyword for classes too, class itself too. Here we don't use any extra keyword for class, because this is literally, extending. Let me open in Java too. Tanaka Zora said that if you want to learn Python, don't mind, I can share a few. Yeah, it would be great. It would be great. Resources that I use to learn basic Python free code. Yeah, I have heard the two. As I am Indian, you can use class 11 or class 12 certification computer science textbooks. They have basic explanation with all string listable. Like, thank you, Tanaka Zora. But the thing is, um, I don't want to follow any course anymore unless they are advanced, because AI helps me a lot. I mean, because now I have ability of putting things in my way, because in those courses they ordered, like, they are like a encyclopedia, right? Like, the courses follow some order, but that order is like alphabetical order. um so I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just too, no, I'm not lazy, man, but I like the way AI teaches. But when I need, 100% true fact, I then look up those sources. But thank you for suggesting. Um, but can I read these books? Computer science technique built a strong foundation in computational thinking, Python programming. This is a book, right? And it is accessible, right? I guess it is free, I assume. Where do I open it, guys? Oh, chapter. Let's start chapter 3. Yeah, these are not about. I guess I opened whole course, not Python. It doesn't seem Python specific. It is literally computer science. Um, yeah, it just feels weird to me how class needs to inherit ABC to have abstract. Like, is it vice versa, or how class needs to inherit ABC to have abstract? Like, actually, by the way, oh, this is abstract. I thought this is keyword, but this is the name. No. Like, is this literally annotation? Annotation's name, like a abstract method? Abstract method is inside the parent. ABC is our parent. We are we are animal. ABC is our parent, and there is abstract method there, and we cannot just, we are overriding, but the method name is sound, not abstract. What is going on here? Oh, that's what you meant. He will ask for the book once AI is too expensive. Yeah. You guessed it right. Yes, exactly. Exactly. When my tokens finish or when it gets, too expensive, then I'll start reading books. Um, oh, any recommendation for me? I want to start a competitive programming like LeetCode. Like I can suggest you like um, I can suggest you which book? I would suggest to. I don't know, man. I like recursion very much. No, this is not it. Like competitive programming is kind of different, but I'm preparing for interviews, and my goal can be a little bit different than yours. But understanding recursion is fundamental of understanding DP, backtracking, graph, and dynamic programming. Three, yes. Um, so I would suggest understanding or internalizing recursion first. Um, yeah, bro. I need you to open specific chapter. Wrong one. Let's open file. Abstract method is saying that the method make sound is abstract. If you remove abstract method, it's just a normal method. Um, so by using this keyword, we are making this method. I mean, we are making our children to. We are forcing our children to override this method, right? An abstract class is a class that cannot be instantiated, yes, on its own, and is designed to be blueprint. Yes, yes, yes. Abstract class allow us to define methods implemented by subclass, ensuring a constant interface, whilst allowing subclass to provide. So there is a design pattern, right? Let me um, template pattern. Yes, yes, template pattern. Let's see in Python. Let's see in Java. Like for to understand abstract classes, the best guys, the best possible example is template design pattern. All right, forget about the abstract term. All right, the template method design pattern is behavior. Yes, yes, yes. Let me show you guys the like this is ugly. Mm, these are ugly, man. Guys, the idea with template method is that, guys, um so basically, guys, you have a parent class, all right? Not parent. I don't know. Let's call it any class for this time, like class A. And here you have some public methods, all right? Oh my gosh, what was it? Public methods. Um, so the idea was allowing implementation for some of the methods, but also dictating some certain of ordering, all right? Most probably this method one was abstract, guys, all right? This was abstract. Public, let's say abstract, method one. And inside method one, let's say we have method A, like we are literally calling the private, like in class A, we have these methods, all right? Method A, all right? We have these like a private. Not, maybe they are not even private, but public too, right? No, it is private. But we should be implementing maybe these are also abstract. So the idea was like we have these, method B, method C, all right? And in one method, we are calling all of them, all right? So the idea is there is only way, like there is only possible ordering, all right? We open that gate, all right, like a method one. Maybe it is not abstract, I don't remember. Maybe it is only public. And from outside this class, we call this method like a method one, all right? And we dictate the order, like method A, and then method B, and then method C. But let's say we are outer of Java, and our users can call our method and also can implement different details, different implementation approaches. All right, they can override method A, method B, method C, but the order should be in this way, like something like that. All right, we can ask AI. We can ask AI, like, guys, like this is hard, man. Like understanding this from this, like this is ugly. But we're gonna ask AI, and AI is gonna explain. All right. The idea was something like that. All right. Same with static method. If you add static method, it becomes static method. Wow. In Java we have static keyword, and here we have static method. So there is nothing fancy, different. When you are free, not to interrupt you, open the same website. Click chapter 8. Go on to page 7. Chapter 8. Chapter 8. Page 7. Page 7. And then maybe a little bit zoom. We have traversing a string. Yeah. Like today we have studied this. Yes. Like we literally like iterate through a string and character by character. Yes, it was fun. It was fun. Yeah. Bro, chapter 8, not much. Yes. Claude, give me a table for all built-in Java string functions. Yes, we can ask it. True, easier. Python, my supremacy is getting the better of me. AI made learning so easy. Yes. Perfecto. Class pire um buongiorno, like como stai and tutto bene, and what was that? Mamma mia, man, mamma mia. So the thing, guys, the thing is, I heard a design pattern called template, and the thing I could remember, like in a class, there is a method, all right, but inside it we call some other methods, all right. Like I forgot where we are calling, like where we are adding abstract keyword, but the thing I remember is that we give room for our subtypes, or other people, basically, all right. Let's imagine we are author of Java or author of library, and if we use this template and design pattern, we dictate the order of calling these methods while letting the user write his or her own implementation, all right, for these method A, method B, method C, all right. Can you please clarify and give a real example with that? Because now we are studying um, abstract in Python. And can you also teach me how I can use abstract keyword in Python? Because the example I've seen on web, is that, like there is the animal class that extends ABC, and inside this animal class we have sound method, and on top of it, above it, we have abstract method annotation. Like, the thing I wonder is, are we making our subtypes of animal class enforcing them to override this method? I guess yes. But at the same time, what is this ABC? I mean, in the example I have is like from ABC module, we import ABC class and abstract method. Like, why do we import this abstract method from this ABC class? I'm thinking like, what I see from abstract method is that it is, it is owned by Python itself. It shouldn't be coming from any other class, basically. And why? What is the reason? In this example, animal class extends ABC. For abstract keyword, we make our subtypes, being have to implement or override. So what is this about? What is this ABC? All right. What sort of example is this, man? Let's see. We're gonna learn it, guys. We're gonna learn this. Um, we're gonna learn this abstract keyword usage in Python. All right. And we're gonna learn it, guys. We're gonna learn. There is no other way around. All right. We're gonna learn this. So, true and easier. Python, yes. AI made learning easy. Here is what I meant about abstract and static annotations. Let's click on that, put it here, and then make it big. All right. Let's also make this. Yes. We can close this. So yes. This is documentation. Yes. Let's close it. All right. We have let me make it a bit bigger. We have a normal class, some method, which is amazing. We instantiate and we call a method. This is it. And we have a module and class ABC abstract method. This is abstract class, and we extend ABC. Yes, we are extending, like, inherits from ABC. Yes, we are inherit. We don't know what ABC has. Inherits from ABC makes it an abstract class. Which keyword exactly here makes our abstract class an abstract class? Yes, sorry. Adding this makes this an abstract method, but what makes this abstract class? This? No. What makes our class abstract class? Like, I can understand this annotation makes our method abstract class, but what makes our class abstract class? So we have abstract method. Because of this annotation, now our method is abstract, which is awesome. Since there is no abstract, it is not abstract. Yes. So static example. We like, this is our class, and we have our method, and using this we literally make this method static method, so that we can literally call this like this one. But the thing I don't understand is, like, what makes our class like abstract class? Actually use this link. All right. All right. I guess it is kind of same. Yeah, it is kind of same. This throws error because it's an abstract class, so you cannot basically instantiate it. Yeah. By inheriting from ABC, it says this class cannot be. Like, you need to tell me that ABC is not a random class or something. All right, it is literally a thing in Python. Is it? Is ABC a thing in Python? Yes. All right. That's right. So I thought like ABC is some sort of like a normal, like a name for a class. All right. Yes. ABC stands for, oh my god, abstract base class. Oh my gosh, guys. I'm sorry, guys. Like, today what was the first mistake I done? Like it was min max, right? But actually it was not a mistake, because literally in Latin, min is for least and max is for greatest. So basically the fact that I use smallest and biggest, largest or something, was in fact correct. Right? The first mistake was expecting Python to make sense in normally. Yeah. Wasn't the point of abstract to be inherited, even if it has an unresolved value? That's so trippy. Wasn't the point of abstract class? Yes, even if it has unresolved value. What do you mean by unresolved? I didn't get your question, Americano. All right. Let's see. Now about template method, guys. Like this is quite important. Your memory is exactly right. That's the template method pattern. You even nailed the intent. The author dictates the order. The user supplies the steps. Yes. Like this is the pattern, guys. This is like I really loved this pattern, right? Let me clarify both hows, then untangle. Yes. So template method in Java, the pattern. So in Java, guys, we have it like we have our keyword, and so we literally have public method, guys, so that outside of this class we can call it. And guys, like this is first method, like connect, fetch data, format, save, and disconnect. Like this should be order. Yes, guys, wonderful. So look at it, guys. Look at this beauty, guys. Like when I look at this, I feel I remember my good memory from my childhood. All right. When I look these three methods, because they look they look nice, man. Like protected. No, like we should talk about protected as well. Protected makes your subclass. I mean, you can basically create a subclass from anywhere. All right, you don't need to create a subclass in the same package for this class. You can extend this class from anywhere in the world, and still be able to reach the the methods or something. Unresolved, like when you have a class that implements an interface but doesn't fulfill the contract. Yeah. So you put abstract so that the class can still be inherited. Yeah. And the unresolved interface method is also inherited. All right. Like abstract class and interface quite close to each other, but in interface we have to implement everything, but in abstract class we don't, basically. But the methods that we added, that keyword, I think, yes. So I have never made anything more than good. There is Garry's developer help for you. I have already been tainted. Cleanse yourself, mia amico. Yeah. So like this is the template method, guys. All right. The protected, like I've spent lots of time, all right, understanding this. It has different meanings in different languages, or close meanings, but in Java, one extra thing is that, like, I mean, let me ask, like in Java, like we literally make our subtypes being able to extend ourselves, like as a parent, I mean, as a child, we are parents of them. You can create child from anywhere, inside any package. Without it, you should instantiate it in the same package. All right. And protected keyword has different meanings in C# and in Java. Let me ask. In Java and in C#, protected keyword has slightly different meaning, because I guess the difference between the different part in Java is we are also be able to instantiate our subclasses inside other packages, right? Something like that. Java, we have interface and abstract keywords. Python, abstract classes inherit a class, and that somehow makes it abstract. Alright. Alright. Let's see, guys. We're gonna learn this language. You got the right scent. There is really a difference, but let me sharpen it, because the actual discussion about who else get access, not about instantiating subclasses. All right. The core difference, guys. Yes, like subclasses plus whole package. All right. So subclasses part is the shared logic. But what about the whole package thing? Java's protected is superset of its package private default. Any class in the same package can touch your protected members. Protected members, guys. I mean, are fields. I think. Even classes that have nothing to do with your inheritance tree. Let's imagine we are in animals package. In animal, we cite animal class. This is protected. Same package, not subclass. So this is fine in Java. So basically, if we are in the same package and it is protected, we can touch that field. All right, we don't need getter or setter or something. In C#, the equivalent is illegal. A non-derived class never sees protected. So we are, let's say animal A, we have age. So we basically like, we are getting a compiler error, guys, if we try to do that. So in Java, protected makes, like, if we are in the same package, we can reach that not field, but it was field, right? The term it used was field, right? Member. Don't forget, C# also has internal. So you have public, private, protected, internal. Protected internal, private protected. Oh my gosh. Private protected, abstract static class. Actually, that sounds logical, like a, but not in Java, obviously. Private protected, abstract static class. Like, what is the meaning of static keyword for class? I totally understand making a method static, but how about class, making class static? And also, my amazing engineer friend, Americano, told me that would be able to create a class such that it has private, protected, abstract, static. Is it even possible? Let's see, Americano. Let's see, my man. So we were here, and then now task 2, amazing engineer. Exactly. So join the words back. Oh, so now after splitting, now it is time for join. And for join, guys, as I remembered wrongly, we need to use, guys, like this one, right? And then amazing join method, guys. And then what we are gonna join is the iterable. And I guess now we can assign it to a my string or something, guys. Is it okay? Print it. So we don't even need to assign it to something, but instead, all right. So in Java, it is static. Delimiter. The correct word for it is delimiter, not operand or something. Delimiter and part. All right, we've done this. Reverse the string. Interview. You already know the idiom. The idiom was, guys, it was, guys, like we had some sort of, I mean, list of something, and we were using this one, guys, and then -1 reverse the string interview, guys. I mean, interview, like reverse or something. No, reverse please. Or please reverse. No, we don't have either. How can I how can I know? Reverse, no. Or reverse interview. How about it, guys? But I guess none of them is correct, but we need something like this one. Can we, like, can we use, oh my gosh, what are you doing? Like, I don't know how am I doing this, but the dictation of the computer starts working. Like like we can't just do this, right? Like that would be weird. Interview effect. Effetture inversione di Marcia a transetto sesto santa gradi nel senso opposto della direzione prestabilità. I think we are just saying please here. We are saying please, but no, guys, I don't know how to reverse a string in Python. But in Java, I don't know in Java too. I don't know. Let's look at it, guys. Let's open another class session, guys, and then let's make it haiku. Reverse method in Java. Two ways I know are print in. Oh, oh. As I said, guys, this isn't ridiculous. Americano said that. Oh my gosh. We can just use it. Can we really, guys? Like, I thought I'm doing just, stupid thing. Not stupid, but irrelevant thing, right? But I guess, guys, we are just, we did an amazing, not amazing, but at least. Oh, all right. Interview. Yes, it is correct. Way around. Yay, Python. So the one way is like this. This is good, man. Like, I don't understand why. How can we do that? Actually, I have my reason. I have my reason because, guys, the reason why I thought we can do this because, like like imagine in Java it is array, right? We reach like its index like using this, right? And similarly, like we can reach characters of a string. All right. Give me how to reach indices of a string in Python, like list, something like that. Way around. Yeah. So string utils. Oh, all right. Reverse. Yeah. Like I think the thing I need to know is this one. But I keep postponing learning this one, right? One day I'm gonna learn it. I'm gonna learn it, guys. Let's put this like stream and sorted. I don't know, man. We need to look up, the return type of it and internals to, learn. I need to study this stream thing. Anyway, in Python, guys, yes, so like we can do this in Python too, apparently. Yes, slicing. So basically we slice, but in reverse order. Yes, I've seen this before. All right. I actually remembered what I have done before, basically, right? So new string builder interview reverse to string. I like it more. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. New string builder. So all right. Interview reverse. All right. So you use the return type of string builder instantiation and then calling reverse method. So meaning that string builder class has reverse method, like instance type reverse method inside it. So guys, maybe we should open another cloud and ask it about show me reverse method in string builder class in Java. String builder, this word no more. String builder, yeah, string builder is your friend. So like, yeah. Actually, we have looked its internal before. Actually, like as string class, this extends which class, which interface comparable, right? String class implements, I think, right, or extends. I think implements. Let's ask. Does string builder class extend comparable class, or was it implementing? Because comparable is interface, so we should implement it, right? Let's see. We can make this a little bit smaller. So new string builder. Oh yeah, as Hungry Hippo said, like string builder can literally reverse the string we have, and then we can turn it into string back. All right, let's see. So the answer, string builder does not implement compare. Oh my gosh, it's implementing, guys. What is that then? Here's the actual hierarchy. Wait, actually. So guys, as soon as you start using low level models, then it starts being silly. Wait, actually, I need to correct myself. Let me check the actual implement. Please, man, come on. In reality, does not compare. It only implements. But what is that then, guys? The key distinction you write about, you are correct about terminology. Yeah. Why string builder doesn't implement comparable? String builder doesn't implement comparable because there is no logical way to compare. So string builder doesn't implement. Oh, I thought it was. I thought it was because guys, like, because guys, let me open you. Like Python can be stay open. Hands-on projects, and then source, and then Java. Like actually we can. I mean, like. Alright, we can go. So if I type Spring Builder here. Alright. Yes, guys, as I said before, guys, come on, guys. I remember correctly, alright? What is this, guys? Tell me. It is comparable. Alright? String, because in that day, I said that string class and string builder is like a sibling or something because they implement and extend almost same like a same extending same classes, implementing same interfaces. All right. Let's type string over here, guys, and click on it. Come on. And let's look at that one, guys. So basically, string doesn't extend that class that Spring Builder extend, but at least it implements comparable, all right? So we are right about it. So maybe, guys, we can just string builder and click on it again. So abstract string builder. Let's look at that. What do we have as an abstract, guys? The thing is that we have a constructor, guys. Like this is abstract class. And I think, guys, after some certain version of Java, we started to be able to instantiate abstract classes, or was it interfaces? Like, because we literally have like a constructor, even non one, but multiple constructors. Do we have something like an abstract? Which method toString belong to, guys? We have two abstract. All right. So we are in abstract class, but we don't have. Oh, this is abstract, guys. Like this is literally. Oh, this is abstract string builder, and it has toString method that overrides. But where do we override this string from toString? So let me. If we are overriding, it means. toString. I don't know, man. Actually, this is no. Like there was something special about toString method. There was something special about toString method in Java. I guess it is coming from object class or something. But currently, I have carsequence class opened in my PC, and I see a method like a toString method, but it is public, all right, and there is no override annotation or something like that. But also we don't have the body. Is carsequence class an interface or something? Yes, it is interface. It's an interface. But the thing is that in abstract string builder class, which is abstract, we have toString method here too, all right? And we override that method, and it is abstract. So basically, we get the method from interface. Since we implement it, we have to have the implementation, right? Because this method comes from an interface, so we need to implement it. But here we don't implement it, but we override it somehow, but also making it abstract. So do we basically delegate our responsibility to our subtypes? And also my another question is that there was something special about this toString method, because I don't know, I remember from my first year in college, in object-oriented programming lecture, in one midterm or final, we had this in our exams. And I thought that toString method, like in every class, we can override this toString method, because I don't know, like because every class is basically extending object class. But here, I think in abstract string builder class, the toString method comes from not from object, but I think carsequence interface. Like I need clearance on this topic. Haiku is just bad. Yes. Google says it implements serializable, appendable, and card sequence. I'll be FAK for a bit. I'll come back once we've moved on from string builds. Alright. Let's press enter and let's hope for the best and let's see if it will. I don't think it will generate. Let's see. Let's copy here and ask the same question over here as well. Even Google didn't catch it. Yes. So like, yeah. Okay, I have a Python thing for you. How do you think you do anonymous functions? Oh, that's a good question. How do you do anonymous questions? So first I need to think about think with like a Java. Where was the all right. So anonymous functions, guys. Let's say we have non-anonymous function and myfunc. Like it has like in Java it is like using parentheses and using arrow keys. All right. Like in Python it can be same. um like yeah, it can be same. I don't see any bad reason not to use it. Like because in Java it is quite understandable, anonymous function, and we don't have its name basically. In Python we also shouldn't have its name because it is anonymous, but we should have the function. For example, a plus b. We should have I mean the process itself without the name. I mean this seems quite this seems I mean yeah, maybe this one. Palindrome. Oh, we have something like lambda. We need to use you are telling me that we need to use lambda keyword to make it um anonymous function, or this is only one of the ways of using anonymous functions. Is palindrome, so you give string into its palindrome, but lambda s. Oh, I need to understand this. Oh my gosh, man. Let me copy this part. So you are telling me that, and we can call this function like palindrome, like string, like example string. So s is the argument. Yes, s is the argument, but so for palindrome, reverse should be the original, and we use these columns because even after the for loop or while loop or if statement, we use these columns. So this is the function itself, and this is the argument, and this is the keyword. Think of it more like a JavaScript arrow function. Yeah. I'm familiar with it. Like in during like in uni, we studied, like we had some homework on Haskell. So that was the first time I've seen functional programming, and yeah, it is kind of understandable. Thank you for that. But what I wonder is, do we need to use this keyword every time we need to create um anonymous function an anonymous function? All right, so we reverse the string, yes, using this one, which is amazing. And also I think Hungry Hippo shows us some other way around to, yes, all right, we need to use that lambda. All right, can I make it like a, oh my gosh, amazing. There is a shortcut for making it, commented. So check if, oh, now now we have like a palindrome example. is palindrome in one expression comparing something to its task 3 self, reverse self. So basically, as Hunger Hippo just gave us, um, I mean, let's create my func, and all right, um, and that my func can take a parameter of, guys, um, you know, like a variable, and its type is string, no, string, and then we can we can without parentheses. Oh well, guess we solved it. Yeah, yeah. If the var is same as var like this one, right? We we return true, I think, and otherwise, guys, we return false. Amazing. Not false, but false. I guess in C sharp too, we have these like a boolean types with capital letter. Uppercase, uppercase is sentence. Oh, like uppercase is sentence, like this sentence. Uppercase is sentence like dot upper, right? Dot upper, and that's all. And we are happy. Carcus, welcome, welcome. Using lambda keyword makes sense as it literally is lambda function. Actually, yeah, its name is lambda. So JavaScript C sharp use arrow syntax. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. So lambda function, this is argument, and this is what it does. Yeah, yeah. We are quite familiar with this, from mathematics actually. Sentence so uppercase the sentence, then check if it starts with d, the it starts with the, so we should check the first word. So verse 2, all right. How do we split, right? We used split, and split method returns another instance, right? Because otherwise that would be bad for us. Split literal string separator. All right, we need separator right now, like this one. All right, and that's all I think, right? So we should, like, we can get the first element right like this, and we can check basically if verse 2 first element is, guys, the, both are methods. The second is the same as the Java starts with. In Java we have starts, all right, but Python style is snake case. So we literally have a dedicated method for that instead of using like this sentence dot. Oh, this is all right. So start with, I don't know why we have this method, but okay, I go and get food. I'll be back later. Yes, yes, sure. Take care and enjoy your meal. We have, all right, return. Let's make it true, and then let's, oh my gosh, let's put them inside. What is going on, man? This is interesting. What was I using? No, this is interesting. Okay, key combination is not a command. I used this anyway. Maybe I'm just using another combination anyway. All right. Like it was this one, right? Oh, that's interesting. Anyway, maybe we can just ask, what is the command for commenting selected block in VSG? It is not this one. That's interesting. Yes, this one, Control K and Control C, but it doesn't work right now because I think that's interesting. Anyway, we can just at C sharp, C sharp. All right. So task 6. From the word interview, build the string I dash N dash T. Hi, all right. Task 2's tool is any terrible. Build a string is an interval of characters. Build a string, and a string is an interval of characters. Yes, yes. So we basically iterate this beautiful, amazing interview, guys, and then we need to generate. We need to produce something, right? We need to produce like this one. So we can append it basically. All right. Let's call it answer. Answer is an array, or yes, and we can basically append current character plus dash, right? And then we can remove the last dash after for loop ends. Answer remove, but that remove should from remove first occurrence value. We need to remove last occurrence, or I don't know. We can reverse. How do we reverse again? Oh my gosh, I think I forgot. Reverse answer. No. Answer opening this one, column -1. After reversing, we literally reverse the original array, right? And now remove the first occurrence, all right? I mean, and then reverse back again. Let's see the output of these guys, and if it is correct, then now we are Python guy. We are literally Python guy. Answer interview. So print answer, right? Let's run it. Actually, can I do that? No. Let's remove that part. Module remove x not. Let's remove. So after reversing, why can remove is for like it is in sets, right? In dictionaries and sets, I think we can use this method. How do we remove an element in Python from a list? Let's see. It is not remove. It is remove, guys. But it really literally moves. All right, like it should be correct, man. Maybe it is because of this. Maybe remove that part. I mean that part too. and then run it and see what is going on, man. I guess we have an issue with indentation, but how many minutes? Almost 2 hours. Let's make a 10, 15 minutes break, all right? Or 10 minutes. 10 minutes would be all right, but let's make it 15, guys. I'll be back in 15, all right? Hello, welcome, guys. We are back. We were getting some silly errors. Um, I think we can just open our low level IQ AI and see what's wrong with it. Um, let me start my own timer too. All right. The issue is that tries to remove the string. Oh, like actually, what I want is like from this answer, remove that part. But it says we are trying to remove the string. Yes. From the remove the string, this string from the list. But this contains like not standalone. I see. So it's any iterable and string. So I thought that while like appending like this one, maybe instead of adding like that, like this I mean, what would happen if we append like that? Will it be any difference in terms of our elements? And then after making this, we can um, turn this into string or whatever type it wants, basically. Will it be all right? Let me. All right. Will it be all right? I guess it wouldn't, but from the word, like from this word, build a string. So, I mean, how do we convert? How do we convert into string? Let's see. Several ways using join. All right, join is our friend, our ally. So using that one dot join and then the answer. But it would be great if we see the output of this one. All right. Um. All right. Let's copy it here and open that one. But it will again throw error because we don't have any element like a stand, but we append, right? So list object has no attribute. Do we have add? No. how do we add an element to an array? We don't have add. We have add actually, but it didn't work. So append should be working. Append. And how do we add elements in Java? Array list. In array list. Again, add, right? I guess it was add. So maybe we can just remove that part or comment it out, all right? And then try again. Yes. Now the code execution is at least successful. Now it means that there is nothing wrong with our append, but here. So maybe Like, how do we remove? What would happen if we give an integer? Is not x not in this, so yes, so 0 is not in this, so we literally give the element itself. So I want to remove this element and all its occurrences. It should work, right? Yeah, it worked. And also let's print so that we see the output. Let's see. Like, since we removed the first dash, now our input like that. So how about we print the reverse version? Print reverse like that. No. Print, yeah. So don't remove the part, all right. And run it again. And we have e dash interview. So yes, if we remove, like after like a reversing that one, if we remove, but that removes everything, I think. But no, first occurrence. Maybe we can use that comprehension. See, what are we doing again? We are now doing this, making interview, like turning this interview string into that string. There is a dash between each character, basically. We are trying to do this. Can I make? Yes, this will be better. So the thing is, like, the thing with remove method is that it removes the first occurrence of it, but somehow when we run it, it gives an error. I don't know why. My intent here was, is reversing. Actually, by reversing, we don't have. Yeah, actually, I wanna remove this one. All right. If we remove this one, then and then reverse again, we're gonna have the correct output. All right. We literally iterate through the string, and we append it into our string. All right. Maybe we can use this comprehension stuff like that, right? Inside this one, we had our expression, I think, right? Can our expression be calling but append expression and then for loop? All right. And on the right side of it, we have our condition, right? Filter. On the left side, we have what do we have on the left? Expression. What kind of expression? Anyway, comprehension in Python. Comprehension examples we need to see. List comprehensions. An example would be great. Something went wrong with the judgment. So give me list comprehension in Python with examples. Comprehension. Italian vibes. Yeah. Like, where did you learn Italian, Americano? I assume you know, I mean, some Italian. Where did you learn? This create pairs. Yeah, forget about that. So the expression. So using the iterator basically, right? Using the iterator, you can do all right. If I can do anything I want, I learned from watching Godfather. No. From 3 days ago. Like, can you speak? Do you speak Italian or just few words? I wonder. So basically we can create a list comprehension, and we can add, for example, I add append. That is when I started typing like this. Like, I watched a part of it but not full of it, but it is in my list too. On YouTube I watched some shorts about it, and maybe first 20 minutes of it, but I need to watch it for sure. For I in interview, guys. So we can append. We can, guys, answer append I. We literally append I. Can we add 2 operations here? It's great, but rather slow at times. Yeah. I guess it is 2 hours long, 3 hours long, or 4. It was really long movie. It was really long movie. Like, we appending. Oh my gosh. Maybe we can just add this into our command too. The idea is that, guys, 2 hours. 2 hours, aren't that long. 2 hours long isn't that long. Like, why? Like, I expect this to work. So maybe, guys, we don't need to spend any more time. Why is this wrong? Let's see. Typo. All right, but I guess here this is correct. Yes. Remove returns none. That's why. That is why. Modifies the list in place and returns none. Modifies the list in place. So if it is that way, guys, instead of chaining them, we can just call it and then print this one again. All right, and that's it, guys. We are done. Let's run it, and let's remove that part too. But here again I see this one, so interview. So it didn't remove. Why? Let's make it like a int. All right, so int the I mean I dash n dash t, but after that we and also, like, it is reverse of int, but we take reverse again, but still. So applying this reverse operation doesn't apply in the second time. Now it is like this, but the answer I get in my PC not compiler but interpreter is as if it didn't remove that dash, and also this we apply reversing second time, but it looks like we only applied reversing once. Why is that? It is quite strange, guys. What if +1. Let's try it. Like, let's try it. I mean, like, it is Python. It can happen. It happened, bro. How did you know it? Like, it is correct, but like, it still we couldn't get rid of that. I mean, my goal was reverse that one, remove magic. Yes, yes. So let's look at the definition of this method and let's see what it returns. Where is yes, this one. And what was our command? Remove the first item from the list, guys. Yeah, answer is a list. Remove the first element, or look, there is overriding. So remove value, the first item from the list whose value is equal to value. All right, replace. But if we do that, it will apply all of them, right? I mean, like, if we apply like a replace, like a -1 with empty, right? Empty. Let's see what we get. We are getting an error because replace method, I think, is not belonging to list class. Let's call it right away as a function, replace, but no, replace method Python official doc, built-in types. And do we have replace over here? Yes, multiple times. Item I of S replaced by X. Oh, string replace, or in string class. So we can apply string, but ours is list class. So list class in Python official doc. Which methods we have in list? So this day chapter describes some things you have learned about already in more. Yeah. So the list data type has some more methods, like append, extend, insert, remove, reverse, copy. I don't know, man. I mean, replace methods is in string class. The object type is, our object is list, and list class we don't have replace. This is why I can't use it. Use the method you just gave, Americano. My goal is like a removing the first. All right, I don't want to spend any time. I'm getting tired over here. Let's press enter and see the answer. So answer creates reverse copy. Yes. Removes from that copy. All right, this is important, guys. This is important. So we need to, like, we basically need to, guys. But I thought that we are doing reversing in place. But here it creates a copy, and if it is creating a copy, guys, let's make it called less a, and let's reverse that copy again, and now see the answer, guys. Oh my gosh, guys, instead of a, guys, let's call it mylist2, all right. Like answer, like this one creates a copy of the original answer and remove the first occurrence of this dash, and now I have reference of that list, and I am just reversing. Come on, man, like why is it is not working? Come on, what is wrong with this code? Come on, why I really don't understand, man. It said it creates copy, so the problem remove returns none, not modify. Like just one answer before it said that it returns creates a reverse copy. Yes. So this one returns. What's wrong with this code? None. What is wrong with my compiler? See. No. We are responsible for our code, alright? Answer returns copy, but removes from that copy. Alright, now sorry. Now I get it, guys. So like this one. So basically what we need to do, guys, mylist2 equal to reversed, alright guys, make it equal to 2, and then instead of doing that, we can just remove from there, and then guys, yes, this now, which is amazing, now we removed from first, so we can make what was again, interview, guys. Just give it, run it. Alright, so yes, so the thing was, guys, the thing is like a reverse, like this operation creates a copy, new copy, so we have new reference, all right, but this remove method works runs in place, so that it changes the content of mylist2 basically, all right. And so we again remove. So the mistake I have done is that chaining, like a reversing and remove, all right. Americano beans redeemed, rosemary oil. So all right, let's sniff this beautiful amazing stuff, all right. My camera doesn't focus. all right, we're gonna handle this, man. We're gonna learn this. Come on, now my brain cells are 20% better. Reward for complete. Oh, thank you, my man. What was it again? Mamma mia. Andiamo. Come on. Let's see. So now our next example is that, guys. Oh, answer. Oh, we have F strings. Task 7. Print I scored 95 out of 100 using F string with variable score 95 and total 100. Yeah. So F string is kind of similar to, like in C, we have something similar to that. Let's open F strings in Python official docs. Why don't we have? Is this it? Anyway, we can just AI F strings in Python example. We don't need to spend time searching for. So F string, guys, is that like we literally start with F and then put inside the codes. We literally can use. Alright. variables. All right. So the Americano, are you here? So the idea is, guys, is that like inside this one, or can we like f and then code, and then so we also like create our score variable 95. I'm here barely. I'm pushing myself too, man. I'm really pushing myself too. Like today I didn't want to start stream at all. You know, um like if stream like if I weren't streaming, I would sleep at least 3 hours more. But I push myself because there are a lot of amazing people here. Take a break. You really, yeah. Like the 2 days ago, I think I didn't stream. I also sent you a message on X actually, but most probably you didn't see it. That day I really like I had other tasks. I keep postponing because of the streams. So yeah. Um, and since I didn't do them, I felt bad, and that's why I didn't sleep. And also I slept a bit more. I forgot I had yeah. You have one. You have one. So inside this strings, basically, guys, inside this code, we can basically use this one, and we can literally use total, all right? And let's call it I scored. All right, I scored this one out. This literally resembles to C out of. All right, this is F string, which is amazing. So guys, so this is wrong because the answer returns a new copy. All right, new copy. So we shouldn't use that one, but like a my list 2. All right, and then apply remove on it, right? My list 2, and then guys, parent my list 2. We removed that character, and now we need to reverse it again. So this one, right? So there are two things here. This one creates another copy, and this one doesn't return anything. All right, so there are two things. All right, we have start with upper. So amazing. Now save it. What is this, man? Oh, we can remove this part. We can save it, I think. All right, now back to this. All right, so read it, judge it, and give us our next tasks. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Let me drink a sip of water. Task 1 to 3 is clean, 7 is clean. The flipped need first try. Yeah. 2 real issues. Task 5, the immutability trap. Interview critical. Let me make it bigger. Where is it again? Yes, zoom in. So line 44. Yeah, I think this one. Sentence upper computes the uppercase string and throws it away. So basically we need to hold its reference, hold store. But does it create a new string or something? Returns a new string. You cannot change the sentence. I guess, guys, it is because sentence is a string, and as in Java, strings are immutable. So basically, we cannot change it, but we create basic. All right. Create new. It cannot change sentence. Still lowercase original. Same bug. Same bug as writing to uppercase. So on its own, line Java fix store the result. What we need to do is basically storing the result. Same, but we can print it, right? I mean, it creates and we. All right. Task 6, you build a machine where one call suffices. Your append, reverse, remove, reverse, dance shows effort, but reread. Append, reverse, remove. Yes, it's like this was my idea. But reread, it's any iterable. An interview is an iterable of characters. Yes. So the whole work task is one line. Also, your version prints a list, not the string that the task asks for. Replace the machine. Small note, same lesson as membership is printable. Return directly, no if else needed. So what do we need to do here? I guess it wants me to use that where is it exactly, guys? Task 6, 7, I guess task 5, right? Which one again? Task 6, you build. Yo, so instead of this one, it says like a join, right? And join returns a string. But what should we return? I mean, what should we process? Interview. But join. But can we use this join method with this? I don't think so. You build a machine where one call. Yes. Read the hint 1. Like, where is hint 1? Task tools, eat any iterable. What is task? I mean, what are task tools? What are task tools? Tool. What is, I think, yes. What is task tools tool? Task tool. So we have a word, yeah. We literally join. All right. Like, we need to join a dash. All right. That's it. And word is an array, right? There's a string. I'm back. Are you Python expert? No, but I'm better than nothing, right? Being better than nothing is something. So this is something. Like, now I'm thinking, what does this return? Like, a split method returns better than you were an hour ago. Exactly, man. Exactly. So don't expect, like, learning everything in one session. That's impossible. But better than an hour ago. So that's good enough. So we have a split method, words, and words are, I think, an array, right? And it asks us to use this method instead of this dance. No sleep until you learn everything. Like, on Sunday, guys, we're gonna have 17 hours long stream. So I will be glad if we study on Sunday together for 17 hours straight. All right. We're gonna study LeetCode, Java, Python, but mostly LeetCode. Ideally, yes. Like, we will start at like a 5 a.m. UTC3 and until 10 p.m. Yes, 17 hours. I guess Americano will go, his town, I think. But, like, you need to find a computer there or phone, I don't know. But you should, watch that stream, Americano. I know you are in holiday, like in break, in college, but it doesn't matter, bro. 12 hours made me sick. 17 is I will clear my schedule. It's okay. Thank you. This is great. This is great. So like I have created this like a pre-order pass down, and these questions are amazing. And also I want to solve some greedy problems, all right? And I want to solve, let's say, 3 problems from each topic, all right? I divide the grid into subtopics, guys, like a running state, interval scheduling, sort pair, custom match, two-pointer, monotonic stack greedy, heap-based greedy, custom sort. How many of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 3, yeah, 21. All right, we can use AI to speed up our process. 20 questions are here in greedy, and we can solve maybe 20 them, but these questions are amazing, guys. We built our decision tree, and after, like, this is amazing, guys. This is about pre-order. This is amazing. And also and after that we can review, guys, from like here I have amazing questions here, all right? We can review them, like I don't know, maybe 5-10 minutes each, all right? Review the fundamental part, and then, guys, I wanna review the 2-pointer, sliding window, and binary search. These are relatively easy, all right? These are not hard topics, all right? We like solving 1 or 2 problems from each will be enough, like that is what I mean. So that's my goal on LeetCode. And during the breaks, and we can talk, and we can code Python too. Yeah. So Americano Biz redeems a learn a word in Italian. Oh my gosh. Let's see. There is no such thing as a break. He learns a new Italian or German word every the word is interpresso and dodge. Oh my gosh, guys. What are these words? Come on. Let's see. Open another haiku, all right? Because Americana says, using above haiku, we'll iterate him. Let's say IPA version of this. Let's see. Elaborazione interpresso. Like, my Italian accent is like a kind of like my grandfather is from Italy or something, right? Bring it down. Yeah, like elaborate tissue. Come on, man. The Z in elaborate is voiced like a The stress falls on the second to last syllable. Second to last syllable. Elaborated. Oh my, what is this, man? What kind of word is this, man? I mean, open Google Translate. Perfecto. Let's see.
Elaborazione.
Come on, hold on a second.
Elaborazione.
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 Elaborazione. Elaborazione.
Elabora.
Elaborazione.
Sione. Elaborazione. I think I got it. What is the meaning of it, by the way? Elaborazione. Yeah. I got this part. Elaborazione. Elaborazione. Sione. Alright. Interpresso, man. Mamma mia, man. Come on, man.
Interprocesso.
What is this English, man? Change it. What is this? I like this sound. This doesn't sound.
Interprocesso.
Oh, interprocesso.
Interprocesso.
Oh, the That sound is different, guys.
Interprocesso. Interprocesso.
Not inter
Interprocesso.
interprocesso, man. Oh my gosh, man. Interprocesso. Like the Italian words are like something, guys.
Elaborazione interprocesso.
Elaborazione. 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 Like see, like it is fast. It is fast. Sione. Elaborazione interprocesso.
Elaborazione interprocesso.
Oh my gosh, man. As I speak Italian, as I more like I speak Italian, I want to learn this language more, man. Elaborazione interprocesso. Oh my gosh.
Elaborazione interprocesso.
Interprocesso. Wonderful, wonderful. I think I got it right. I think I got it. So a word in, oh my gosh, guys, like the word you are giving me is something like not easy. Like you should give me like a school, boy, girl, you know, bread, like a mouse, like a keyboard, like a world, like stuff like that, guys. Like not like this, guys. What is this, guys? Oh my gosh. Give me its IPA. Elaborazione, man. Elaborazione interprocesso, man. Come on. Craft. Oh my gosh. Craft for like I need to learn. I want to learn this IPA, but like there are too many letters. Let's see. Craft for, oh my god. Craft for we need to open Google Translate and you know elaborazione motor vehicle liability. What is this, man? What is this?
Kraftfahrzeug Haftpflichtversicherung. Kraftfahrzeug Haftpflichtversicherung. Kraftfahrzeug Haftpflichtversicherung.
Kraftfahrzeug Haftpflichtversicherung.
Kraftfahrzeug
Zerg.
Haftpflichtversicherung.
It's kind of like a Zerg. Kraftfahrzeug
Kraftfahrzeug Haftpflichtversicherung.
Kraftfahrzeug. Like kind of like Kraftfahrzeug Haftpflichtversicherung.
Kraftfahrzeug Haftpflichtversicherung.
Versich. Like the V sounds like a P. Haftpflichtversicherung.
Kraftfahrzeug Haftpflichtversicherung.
Oh my gosh, I need to see these two, man. Like a Kraftfahrzeug Kraftfahrzeug Haftpflicht Sicherung. Sicherung. Sicher. Sicherung. Oh my gosh, guys. Kraftfahrzeug Haftpflicht Sicherung. Alright, let's see. Oh my god. Zeyuk. What was that? Tsoyuk. Oh my god. Let's see.
Kraftfahrzeug Haftpflichtversicherung.
Sicherung. Kraftfahr. Oh my gosh, guys. Like, give me some simple words. Come on. What are you doing, man? We are trying to learn Python programming language, and like, you made me suffer this word. Oh my gosh. Like, no, I'm joking. Like,
Kraftfahrzeug Haftpflichtversicherung.
like if they're like, all right, like let's see, like guys, wait. Give me, but put some space in between syllables. Let's see. We're gonna handle this, guys. It is easy, no? Haftpflichtversicherung. Kraftfahrzeug. Haftpflichtversicherung. Stress marks added. What is this stress mark? Main stress. Kraft. Haft. Pflicht. Erung. Erung. Kind of like this, right? Erung. Like, guys, like, no, guys. Like, the Italian is kind of good. Elaborazione interpresso, guys.
Elaborazione interprocesso.
Like, this is good, guys. This is what I'm looking for, alright? But this Haftpflichtversicherung. Versicherung. I guess I get it, right? I guess I did. Stress mark edit literally. Google doesn't even have results for that. Yeah. Apparently means the wardrobe belonging to the master of ceremonies for the singing of draft love regarding what do you mean? Delegation of duties for the supervision of beef leveling. Apparently German grammar allows you to just remove space words. Hers, another word cited. No. Alright, thank you guys. Now I know how to say motor vehicle liability insurance in German. No, actually, I don't, because I just can't say it. Kraftfahrzeugung Haftpflichtversicherung. I need to study the pronunciation. Here's an easier one. Alright, let me secure. Alright, let's see.
Eichhörnchen.
Eichhörnchen. Einhörnchen. Yeah, kinda easy. yeah, like, yeah, it is. Eichhörnchen. Like, what is this? Eichhörnchen. Short but not an easy to pronounce. Yeah. Let's see. Is IP like if I study? Give me if I study IPA and understand each sound and lip movement and tongue movement and chin movement, I won't need to hear it. This is che, man. I heard like this chair is k here, and here it is again ki. Yeah, alright. K. Like it like this chair, in Turkish it is chair, guys, by the way. It's its meaning is k. Ike, hön, kın. Oh my gosh, American like it seems that I need to increase the redeem, points, channel points. Americano means redeem, learn a word in Italian. And it is, guys. Oh my gosh. Like, this is not Italian, but it is. In contradistinguishable. Oh my, I can't even say it in English, man. Like, let's look at its Turkish meaning, and I don't think. Oh, ayırt edilemez bir şekilde. Alright, so like, let's see. But what was the Italian version again, guys? Oh my gosh. Oh, this is the
In contraddistinguibilissimamente.
Mamente, man. Mamente. Intro contra.
In contraddistinguibilissimamente.
No, there is no way. I tell it. In contra distinguibilissimamente, man.
In contraddistinguibilissimamente.
Bilissimamente. In contra distinguibilissimamente.
In contraddistinguibilissimamente.
In contradra distinguibilissimamente. Oh my gosh, guys, this is hard.
In contraddistinguibilissimamente.
Like, I would listen to, I would listen to this to feel good, but saying it, pronouncing it, it's hard. In contra bilissimamente. Mamma mia, man. In contra bilissimamente, man. Like, perfect. So thank you guys. I hope you consumed all of your channel points, because next time you won't be able to send this. You can now add period in 2 more languages. Yeah. It means in an extreme indistinguishable manner. Oh my, you still have 6k? No, please, man, please. I need to learn this, all right? So that when they ask something, like, I won't say I don't know anything about Python, but instead I know simple syntax, but I can learn very fast. I'm quite familiar with Java and object-oriented programming language. While we are sidetracked, a 2-minute video you might enjoy. Yeah, show it. It's about German language, and alright, give it. Throw it. Let's see. Aeroplane. Let me. Avion. Let's put it. All right. Like, maybe I can. Yes. All right. Maybe also like this one.
Aeroplane.
Aero.
Avion.
Flugzeug.
Like, he is exaggerating, right? Like there is no one saying this like a
Avion.
Avion.
Flugzeug.
Flugzeug. Surprise.
Surprise.
Sorpresa, guys.
Sorpresa.
Überraschung.
This one is harsh. Überraschung.
Papillon.
Butterfly.
Farfalla.
Mariposa.
Schmetterling.
Schmidt.
Stilo.
Pen.
Penna.
Plume.
Kugelschreiber.
All right.
Marguerite.
Daisy.
Margarita.
Gänseblümchen.
Ambulance.
Ambulance.
Ambulanza.
Ambulancia.
Krankenwagen.
Science.
We had this krank today, right? We have something like krank.
Science.
Ciencia.
Ciencia.
Naturwissenschaften.
That is nice, man.
Hippopotam.
Hippopotamus.
But damn,
Hippopotamo.
Nilpferd.
Nilf.
Sex.
Sex.
Sesso.
Sexo.
Sex.
Geschlechtsverkehr.
Pardon.
Pardon.
Sorry.
Scusa.
Perdon.
Entschuldigung.
I like Enschildigon, by the way, guys. Like, Enschildigon is good. Like, look at it, man.
Scusa.
Perdon.
Entschuldigung.
Enschildigon. Alright, like, it is good. And, like, it has the sound of sh. So, if a word has, like, a sh sound in it, so it is good, right? I think it was the word automobile liability insurance that was cracked. Yeah. Sorry, sounds like a hospital.
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 Ospitale.
Hospital, man.
Krankenhaus.
Kranken. I guess Kranken should mean something. I don't know.
Cendrillon.
Cinderella.
Cenerentola.
Cenicienta.
Aschenputtel.
I shouldn't put it.
Canary.
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 Canario.
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 Kanarienvogel.
Like he's absolutely exaggerating, but I get it. Like yeah, like German language has its own beauty in its way. Kranken means health. Health insurance and hospital. Kranken means health. I think since wagon means car, health car. All right. I love yeah. I love German too. Like wie geht's dir? Ich bin 15 Jahre alt. This is when I learned German, so it stays same way. I would love to live there. Yeah. Like German is good, man. Germany, and I love languages overall. What was that first German word again? Entschuldigung, not Entschuldigung, but which was German? With Kranken one? Oh, you are telling me to pronounce the first one, the one you memo. Oh, like guys, I will review them after the stream. All right, like this is just the first time. So ask me in the next one. So yeah, so we should continue, guys. We should continue. We should continue. Like what? No, it was long, man. There is no way I remember that. Anyway. So let's continue, guys. Let's continue. We're gonna handle it. We're gonna handle it. Let's see. Elaborazione interpre. Um, what was it again? Actually, it was, I think, here. Yeah, Arbeiter. Yeah, so Arbeitsunfähigkeitsberechtigung. Yeah, it was this. All right. So, all right, we're gonna continue, guys, with the like now here, guys. We are in Python programming language, not in German or Italian. Buongiorno. From the word interview, so we've done this, but I think we are supposed to use the join method, right? We need to use join method, all right? But how, guys? But how? Like, I mean, where exactly does it expect us to use that? Or forget about it and continue. You said something about using join method for task 6 in 0 for strings, like a task. So give us the example, like give us the solution right away now. Entschuldigung. Press enter and open that one. Oh my gosh. So loops. Now it's loop time, guys. It's loop time. and my arm is kind of hurt. Anyway, loops. So we have like in Java, guys, we have a loop like this, and in Python, guys, maybe it would be better if I start like this one too. All right, amazing. Now, guys, here what we need to do is print the numbers. Like we can do this. It is too easy, man. For I, in range, guys, in range, inclusive 1 and exclusive 4. If it wants 5, we need to add inclusive 5 and print it. All right, let's go. We're done with this. Print numbers like a 2. So I guess we've seen something for making it like it was not in comparison list, right? No if. Oh my gosh. Without using if, how are we supposed to? Oh my gosh. For I don't know, man. Print the numbers 10, 8, 6, 4, 2 with one loop. That same built-in takes up to 3 arguments like slice. I don't know, man. I don't know. Ich nicht. Ich nicht. I don't know the word. Essen. Ich esse. Anyway, like without giving me the answer, give me the answer. I guess there was some sort of meme or something, right? So, like without telling me where you are from, tell me where you are from, like something like that, right? So the answer is that like is this the answer? Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my vamushinderu, guys. Like the answer is too easy. Come on, guys. We are cool, man. Like join method, like it said iterable, but I didn't understand because I mean, like does join method iterate? That's interesting, guys. This is quite interesting, guys. Let me open here and paste it over there and see. Let's look at it, guys. And also this is in string, guys. Join method returns string. Like look at what we have done versus what we had to do. Oh my gosh. Cloud what? No, it will understand. It will understand. Let's look at the shape, but it understood, guys. It understood my intent. All right. Without giving me the answer, give me that. So the step. So the range method may take 3 arguments. So basically, guys, for I in range, all right, range, but we should go reverse. 10 to 1 by step 2. I don't know. Print I think, but I wonder the output really much. We don't have any output. Why? Because I think we didn't tell the order, right? I mean, from 10 to, that way. 2 kilos, you already know how to make something walk backwards. Yeah. Step works the same way here, but you want jumps of 2. Like, I think we are supposed to use something like that one. But how, guys? Come on, guys. Oh my gosh, guys. Like this one. Guys. Hilfen mich. Hilfen mich. Yes, hilfen mich. Hilfen mich. Buongiorno. Guys, we need to go step of 2, but backwards. Guys. How to iterate backward using range methods in not Java, because we are learning Python. Oh, it is simpler than I thought. Simpler. So this is just fine. But the thing is, guys, like, haven't we already given this one, and this one didn't work? Because, guys, come on, like I thought, since the start point is larger than end point, our beautiful, amazing, smart, brilliant, amazing range method will understand automatically that I want to go backward. But unfortunately, it got me disappointed. All right, it made me disappointed, because we said that we are living in a dream. We are living in La La Land, or like a Python world where everything is possible. But I gave it my approach and it didn't work, because it says that I need to put -2 over here. So it means that it didn't understand my intent. So that makes Python unusable, you know. Yeah, this is correct. So, all right, we can continue. I think the wrong one is using I for I in range. Yeah. Hungry hippo. Yes. Americano. I suggest using rint flash instead. Why is the last number is negative? It is it shows the direction. It shows the direction. Like, this is step. Like, this is start point, this is end point, and this is the number of steps that in each iteration we take. If we put +2, it would mean start from 10, go like above 2 by 2, but above and until the 1, but end is not above, like not later, not further, but before. So it doesn't loop even once if we used +2. But now we need to use -1 to go backward. Oh, so it displays every -2. Got it. Yeah. Like a start position, end position, and then the step. Loop over the list Java. All right. So now we need, guys, to have not list but my list, like this one, right? Like Java, or maybe we can call it my love. Same thing. Python, and then C, right? Loop over the list, printing 0. I sense join here, guys. I sense join here. What do you say? I sense if we do this, guys, but we need another list. But join returns string, so we cannot use join. Maybe just using for loop, like for loop. I in, I mean, range, I don't know, like I in, even make it my list. Yes. And also, as Hungry Hippo said once, we can use I and J, I suppose. I is for the, like, in case we need index as well as the value. Now we can, guys, I suppose, using I, right? My list I, like we can reverse it at 0 and then 0 back again. I don't know. Like in Python, we have some amazing stuff like this, right? Maybe we should just use I and plus this column. Like my intent is, oh no, we cannot do that, guys. Like we should only use the index, right? This is the index, but we now we have my love, which is Java. All right. Now we need to like this is easy, guys. Come on. We just need to like append from the beginning. Anyway, let's append from end. All right. Do we have like append here, guys? Right? Append. Let's call append this one. I mean, if we can even give this one, which is amazing, right? So if we print my beautiful amazing list again, we're gonna see, guys, like we're gonna see my love 0, my Python 1, and C2, which is not correct but better than before. Let's run it. I hate this happening, guys. Come on. Too many values to unpack. Is it because of this, man? No. Let's remove J. Maybe it was in dictionaries, right? Oh my gosh, man. Is it because no, we have my list? No. Like let's make it my list 4. I don't think it is the reason, but because we reassign it basically. I guess it is because how we concatenate the number, the integer. Let's use f string. Come on. Why not? I and then this one. How about that? Come on. List indices must be integers. Oh, sorry, guys. Like we are literally iterating item by item, not index by index. Like I literally combined or mixed Java with Python and come up with the wrong solution. So we literally like my love, Python, and C, right? But how about this one, guys? So now we're gonna have another error, which is better, which is good. If let's say we remove that part, right? And then let's print this amazing, beautiful, wonderful, amazing, spectacular I, and let's see if it is working. I work on maps. Yes, not this. All right. So guys, how do we iterate? We can iterate using range, right? Range start from 0 to, guys, like, but this looks ugly. I guess Python has a better approach. So we have this one. Now we need to like get the first element, and guys, update it. All right, let's even append, right? Let's append it, right? Append it with, you know, let's say I, right? I mean, yes, with this one, and even print it, guys. Come on, print. Let's see what we have here. But you could do for ij in we have enumerate. Yes, I forgot. I totally forgot enumerate in Python. Yes. It was kind of yes. Thank you, hungry hippo. Yeah. I think yes. Like if I want to use if I want to hold the key and the value at the same time, like we do in dictionaries, then I would have to use enumerate. I get it. Where were we again? Okay, so yes, here. How do we? Oh, not size, right? But reverse. I guess Python and Java some enemy or something, right? Because everything is something like reversed. Size my list. Come on. Size is not defined. Length. Sorry, guys. Length. How do we first character is string. We don't need to we don't need to use this one, guys. Like we can literally set it as reassign it, right? We can literally actually we can use this one, right? And this one I'm plus this one, and then print my list, right? Let's see what we have here. Come on, guys, I'm gonna crash. No, I'm not gonna. I cannot hit it because we need it. Length and my list I is string. Yes. Python string does not have append method. Yes. So we change it to this way. Guys, let me just add something easier, right? All right. At least this works, right? So now, guys, all right. Just we need to find a way. Like fstring, like the first thing comes to my mind is using fstrings, which we can use I as a literally like a variable, and then this one, right? This is it, guys. This is yes. So guys, maybe instead of this, guys, we can use plus icon. I mean plus operator here, and use my list over here. And yes. So now we have I over here, like this one, and then this one, and then this one is correct. This is what we are looking for. And instead of printing each time, what would happen, guys, if we print my list like this? Would we able to see? Yes, guys, we've done it. Guys. I congratulate you, right? I congratulate you. We've done it. Like fstrings came here for help. So that's it. We can actually copy here, right? Copy the code, paste it over here, and move on. Given names Ali, Isa, and scores 1985. Print Alice Court. Yeah. Like this is easy with one loop. Hint: a built-in walks two lists in lockstep, pairing them up. Its name is What a Jacket Has. Guys, What a Jacket Has. Oh, I don't know, guys. What a Jacket Has. Do you know it, guys? The jacket has a hood. All right. So, given names. So names. Zip. Ah, yes. Zip. I've seen Zip before. Yeah. Zip. Ali. I say. We have this list and scores. 90 and 85 in one loop. Kind of weird hint since jackets have zippers, not zip. Yeah. Like this happens all the time, alright? This happens all the time. Like it describes you something, but I mean, you need to use slightly different logic. Like the same logic, I don't like. You get the idea, you know. Built-in walks two lists in lockstep, pairing them up. What is the meaning of this? Lockstep refers to a marching move where individuals walk closely together in single file. In single file. Perfectly synchronized unison. Metaphorically, it describes a rigid, coordinated synchronization, mindless conformity or situations. Alright. What does lockstep? Alright, so alright. Competing. Alright. Pairing them up. I think it means when they are iterated, they advance together. When they are iterated, they advance. They advance together. Which one of them? I mean, you say like we need two things. Alice scored 90. Ayşe scored. So we need to print this in one line. Yeah, we can do that. We can just, you know, use print twice. I think it's talking about, yes, how zip works, but I don't know what zip is. Let's see what it is. What is zip in Python and its equivalent in Java? Let's see. Zip in Python versus Java. So we have lists over here, guys. And guys, like we have, so we zip all the lists together. What we have here, like a first items become a tuple or something, and the second ones become another, and then third another. Works with any iterables. So most probably, guys, we need to do something like this. We have two lists. We need to use them in zip, but Yeah, but with one loop. With one loop. If it is one loop, alright. This is one loop, alright. One loop does not mean one iteration. Using single loop. It is not nested for loop. So most probably we need to do something like names and scores, I suppose. Right? And then I don't know, man. Print names, I. But what is the thing that is produced after using zip? So after using zip, yes, we have num and ladder. The first item, type, name of the first, and the second. So in our scores, oh gosh, what is num and what is ladder? We have list 1 and list 2. List 2 has ladders. Num. So we get num from list 1. We get ladder from list 2. Alright, this is from alright. So this is from list. So instead of using 1, let's say name, guys, and score, right? And we literally can add name, right? We can even use F strings, guys. Come on, we are familiar with this language, like using name, right? Ali scored score, basically. Yes, this is it. So this name comes from this like a names, and score comes from scores. And in first iteration, it is Ali, like name is Ali, and then score. Alright, so this is it, guys. We're done. So I didn't understand how it works and why do we need something like that. But as Hungry Hippo said once said, I think it means when they are iterated, they advance together. But like if we have a for loop, I don't need something to advance together with me. Like I have my iterator, I can use it in every possible way I want. Like in 2 iterations, we print this. Wouldn't let me, like, for example, we have I in range, let's say 20, right? Doesn't matter, 20, and let's try to print, all right? And then again another F string, right? And we need a name. Our name is, guys, create this. Our name is names, right? Names I, right? Yeah, names I, scored, and then curly bracket, scores I. So this is, so like I think this example doesn't show the real advantage of zip, because I can literally do the same using normal for loop. But the thing I wonder is, I think one reason to use zip, it handles different size lists easier than doing a for loop. Most probably yes, because in the definition, in the documentation, I suppose, like we've seen something about it, right? Like I don't know where was it there, like about element wise, like I don't know, like we've seen some stops at shortest iterable. Kinda. Yeah. I guess so. Oh my gosh, guys. This is a static class and it is generic. And also let me take a screenshot and I will ask a question. It's question about in generics later. Let me add to do. All right, guys. I think this is either like after this question. I think this is it, guys. And I'm gonna end this stream a little bit early today since it is Friday. Let me ask this and then end the stream. All right. And also, guys, see you on Sunday. All right. We're gonna have 17 hours long session where we're gonna study lots of lead code problems as well as Python and some object oriented and Java. All right. It's gonna be amazing. I will get my waters, energy drinks. For tomorrow, excellent question. For tomorrow, I can stream between 5 a.m. and then 9 a.m. because tomorrow I need to go somewhere. Yeah, tomorrow morning there can be short stream. What time on Sunday? I can figure out my time. Actually, let's ask. From I guess from 5 a.m. to 10 p.m. on this Sunday. UTC 3. Where do you live, guys, by the way? To Hindu time. Not Hindu, right? Hindustan, but Hindustan. Let's see. India. I'm sorry. So wow. I don't understand anything. So your Sunday window India time spans Sunday from 1 p.m. to 6 a.m. I think. Let me UTC, alright. UTC 9. Convert it to UTC 9. So 6 hours different. Wonderful. So it means that from so from 11 p.m. to 4. Well, what is this, man? I don't understand the table. This is my time from 5 a.m. to 10 p.m. Yes. Oh, Saturday from 1 Saturday 11 p.m. to like this is wrong, man. I don't understand it. 4 a.m. to 9 p.m. time zone. 4 a.m. Hold on a second, guys. Like, it's now you are full time. Wait, no. I don't. Google forgot how to like. It is maybe it is because Haiku, right? Let me. Fable India or UTC 9. I will have a stream on this Sunday from 5 a.m. to 9 p.m. My time is UTC 3 and I want to convert this time to UTC 9. This is what I want. This is all what I need, right? Please. You are 1 hour behind. Closer than expected. Google forgot. Let's see, guys. Yeah, like on Sunday. So and tomorrow, like there will be like a short stream. So means going back 12 hours. It is minus 9. I'm like I am UTC plus 3, right? Or you are UTC plus 9. Plus, yes. Yes. all right. Yeah, sorry. I am plus 3. So on Sunday 5 a.m. This means 5 p.m. in your time on Saturday. So basically from 5 p.m. to 9 a.m. So all right. Yeah. All right. So now, guys, thank you for being here. Today we have studied like a Python. All right. We created 4 different tasks. We have completed them all. It was amazing. I've learned a lot. Like if you do this for a month, like even at the end of first week, like it's gonna be amazing, guys. So thank you. I appreciate. It was great stream. Yeah, 10 p.m. for me. Perfecto. Here since I wake up on 10 a.m. So 11 stream is muy bien. Mwah. So grazie capo. And then let me see. Adopo. Perfetto, mamma mia. Adopo. All right. So grazie mille. All right. So thank you, guys. See you tomorrow, and take care. All right. Take care. Bye. All right.